I'll do the recap.
Yeah.
Yeah, I did scroll up.
Nice. I'm sure our audience loves to know that. Speaking of which, hey, look, we're live as of about 30 seconds ago. Hi, everybody.
Yay.
Welcome back to another week of the Moonrise campaign. They were just talking about the recap they're going to give. And 1, 2, 3, go.
Alright, so last session, what did we get up to? Well, a lot of deliberation, and then there was a dragon involved. Don't worry about it. Well, actually, do worry about it. So, we opened last session, we're climbing those stairs, we're getting out of the basement. We're talking about what we're doing next. Some of us want to go back to the town, Nikolai wants to go back to the capital, we've all got different ideas, but we eventually settle on the fact that we are going to be going back to the town in the morning, and that's non-negotiable. Where we go from there is sort of negotiable. So, we get up to some downtime activities, we set a watch, we do the watch, and about partway through Nikolai's watch, I think he was third, what happens? He gets a call, which he thinks is from his sister, like a, psionic call or something, but it's not. It's actually from the dragon. The dragon, whose name is Gildarion, contacts him telepathically to tell him that he wants out of his millennia-long imprisonment and would like to work with the party to achieve that. Nikolai asks for proof, doesn't get, gets what he considers proof, and then goes to wake up Gwen and tell her about it. She asks if he's okay, or if he's gone into cold shock again. He's a little frustrated about that. And they eventually come to an agreement that tomorrow we're going to put it in front of the whole party and discuss it then. And then he goes to bed. The next morning, we do exactly that. In the end, we decide, you know what? Let's go into town, sleep in a real bed, maybe get the Shoutseers involved, and see what they can do to help us. Because this isn't something that we should be tackling on our own, and bringing in somebody with a little bit more experience with this kind of thing is a good idea. So we start the journey back to town, and I remember that at some point, somebody fill me in, because at some point we encountered a ravaged campsite and what looked like a fight, but at that point I had to get up and go do something, and so I was missing for a little bit, because I had a nosebleed.
Well, does anyone have anything they want to tack on? Because our time is officially out.
Nikolai's talk with Krista, in which he's tells him that two things regarding Lars. First is that the guards that she was with and the people who attacked her are both of the hegemony. Most of them are now dead, except for one that they are probably trying to get information out of using their methods. And also that someone in the Van Bismarck name has claimed the old land that they were on, going to do some business, and that's suspicious. There's getting to town. Nikolai notices. Should I just finish it up here, or just leave it at that?
At least get to the important part, which is the height of tension at the end. So I would say the wanted poster and the face-off. Those two things need to be touched upon.
Yeah. Okay. Nikolai notices that there is a wanted poster. That means Kenna is gonna have to disguise herself. But at the moment, all she could do is wild shape into a dog. Everyone gets back at the Tipsy Ram for accommodations. Gwen thinks that her wanted poster would probably bring some unwanted company, and lo and behold, she spots Lady Mordred in the bar. I'll just get to the last part, which is trying to get out of the bar to avoid any confrontation. She accidentally makes a bunch of noise when bumping into a person, dropping their glass. The person, she notices her, and on the way back, after a failed trying to get a disguise for Kenna, there's a bit of a street face-off with Lady Mordred and her two companions, with Gwen Edelweiss, who is joining out of Gwen, ? And Kenna Dog. I did this from my head. I know I missed some other stuff, like the cool alcohol stuff, but I'll write that down when I get there later. That's where we left off.
If I may add one thing.
Quickly.
It's that when we ran into this lady in the street, she asked Gwen pointedly, she said, "Have you been behaving?" And I'm going to respond to that, if that's alright.
Seems like a good time to roll right back into where we were then.
Good luck.
Which is, just to reset the scene real quickly. Lars and Nikolai are in the Tipsy Ram, enjoying their drinks, the atmosphere of civilization, being surrounded by people in a warm, comfy environment. Meanwhile, outside, where we had the trio of Edelweiss, Husky Kenna, and I don't mean Fat Kenna, I mean Dog Form Kenna, and Gwen trying to find a place to purchase a mask or acquire a mask for Kenna's, being a bit more subtle. Return to the bar where, standing in the street, are three figures that Gwen spied in the bar earlier. One of which she knows personally, a red-headed, armor-wearing, sword and shield brandishing knight known as Sir Kieran Mordred, someone who Gwen has a run-in in the past. And it was when we were finally facing off that she inquired of Gwen if she had been behaving. And so we're just gonna get...
Oh, a map.
Well, I had no idea what you guys were going to end up doing, so I thought I'd be prepared.
Been doing just fine, Kieran. About yourself?
Busy. Many creatures that have been wanting to bring harm to the good folk of this duchy.
I think I met a few of them.
Word brings of the tales of a humanoid creature murdering in the area lately. In the woods. You wouldn't have anything to do with that, would you?
Came into town looking for it myself.
Right. How about, so we don't have to have any more awkward tension regarding this, we make this easy. I can make it so you will be unable to tell a lie. If you submit to this magic, and you answer my questions well, I'll leave you alone. Otherwise, if I feel or sense any deception from you, I'm not going to allow you to leave.
Let's not do this in mixed company, Karen.
Why not? Are you ashamed of what you are, that you might expose yourself in front of all these people?
They know.
Yes, but what of this town?
And you know why that is.
And then you understand why I would have to do this. If you are honest and you have nothing truly to hide from me, then you have nothing to fear. But there have been one too many deaths in the area. The captain of the guard here would like to see whoever was responsible brought to justice. Many families have been broken. Businesses burned. Wouldn't you want to see someone who had done that prosecuted for their crimes? A murderer of fathers and sons, of mothers and daughters. If it's not you, submit.
She looks back at Edelweiss. Just nods to
Edelweiss.
them. And steps forward.
React.
Alright, then let's play your game.
The husky steps forward.
No.
Not in front of you, just behind you.
Well, you guys can see where you are. You're more than welcome to shift around a little bit.
Kid, will you take the dog?
Seems loyal to you, but if it wants to come by... And I try to beckon kind of over.
What is gonna do?
That's what-
I mean, just for the sake of these, I'm just gonna pop that back there.
No.
Don't burn his other.
I'm glad!
I
Forgot about that.
Is the barking in character?
Yeah,
It better be.
it is.
Look back at the dog. Easy. So I willingly will choose to fail the save for the Zone of
Okay.
Truth.
Kieran will take her sword, this long sword with multiple runes carved up the length of the blade, one of which is glowing, the one closest to the hilt. And she'll take it and jam it into the stone of the road between the two of you. And as she does, she will reach up and touch a holy symbol. It looks like a small butterfly around her neck. And she will utter a silent prayer, and the sword will glow, and a visible ripple of slight glowing energy will cast outwards from it, creating a sphere for everyone standing in it. It would affect everybody as it is. So everybody needs to make a charisma saving throw.
Can I choose to fail?
You can choose to fail. The caster will know if you choose not to fail and if you succeed.
I choose to fail.
I need a roll from Edelweiss and Kenna.
I'll choose to fail.
Okay.
The dog doesn't want to say where it's buried its own.
What is it? Oh, well, I'm just trying to find out if Kenna would even know. It's charisma. What kind of feeling does it give off? I assume Kenna would never have experienced this before.
No, yeah, this magic would be completely new to Kenna.
So,
And you wouldn't know anything about it other than what...
what does it feel like? Like, how's it... It's charisma save, so what kind of compelling... Like, what kind of touch
It's
does that
not.
magic have?
It doesn't.
Oh, okay. You don't feel it at all.
You don't. Yeah, no, you don't feel it at all until you attempt to speak a lie. Which, given the fact that you are currently in a form that can utter words, you won't know.
No, and she has no clue.
Bart,
I gotta roll a
that's a
d4
lie.
for this because, in general, Kenna is never really a liar. All right. Just not quite understanding of how this works. I rolled a 1, so I'm going to choose not to. I'm going to choose to fail.
Okay. All right. In which case, everyone is under the effects of the Zone of Truth spell. Sir Mordrin will stare you at across the threshold created by the sword, Gwen.
Mm-hmm.
She has eyes, and you remember this, that are very unusual in that they are the color of a clear sky. They are a bright blue, but they have this unusual metallic sheen to them. And they are piercing. Are you responsible for any of the deaths of the villagers that belong to this town or the neighboring logging camp?
I am not.
Are you responsible for any deaths of the people or citizens belonging to this duchy?
I am not.
Are you responsible for any deaths or murders within this duchy, regardless of where those people come from?
I am not.
Do you know who is responsible for these murders? Or any of those involved within this area or the duchy?
I have my suspicions, but none of them confirmed.
Will you tell me what your suspicions are? At this point, you will also notice the older gentleman in the back has a small notepad out and is writing down everything that is being said.
I think we can compare notes, yeah. On my own terms.
She'll look past you at the dog and then to Edelweiss. Do you know who is responsible for the deaths and or murders of those belonging to the logging camp?
Is this the same question she just asked me?
It's slightly different, but it is the same vein, yeah.
I have my suspicions.
She's
None of
asking
them
Edelweiss.
Oh,
I heard that and it kind of... You have to repeat it, I'm sorry. I heard it. I just zoned out a little bit. I suppose I have some ideas. I've been traveling with her after all.
Sir Mordred will look between Gwen and Edelweiss, and look back to Edelweiss. Do you know the nature of your companion? And she'll point at Gwen.
Which I didn't. No, I'm quite happy I do. Unfortunately, I'm stuck with her for the time being. Safety in numbers and such, but...
been on my best behavior. What can I say?
Of course you are.
Eyes don't move from Edelweiss. Do you share the same nature as her?
No. And, frankly, I'd rather keep my distance from her when possible, but...
Very well. And she will grab the hilt of her sword and upend it. And sheath it. And the magic will dissipate. Where would you like to speak?
Did we pass the meeting hall?
No.
When?
It's on the other side of town.
Okay.
You would go back to the center, you'd go back to the town square, and then head left. You passed it on your way into town originally, but you did not on your little jaunt to go try to find a mask.
Okay. Did it look empty on our way into town originally?
There were torches lit outside.
How we left it? No.
Well, I mean, you left it a week ago, so I mean...
Okay.
You suspect people light torches as necessary to keep light for people that might be coming in and out of the area. Since it's it's more or less the center governing building of the town, you suspect there might be like a magistrate or something there right now.
Not a local. Some are private.
Well, fine. Then how about a place that I think is most appropriate for the two of us to meet in? And she'll literally look across the street and point at it. And when you finally kind of regard the building for the first time, because it was very easy to just have all your attention drawn to the tavern that is very busy, across the way is a long building, of which on the right side most of the windows are predominantly barred. And when you finally look back at the front, there's a small shield with the symbol of the duchy carved onto it, and it's very clearly the guardhouse.
I said private?
Yes, we can afford a private space in here. The captain and I am working together currently.
Traveling with a friend who wanted to meet with him. Kid. Take the dog. Go meet up with the others. Send Nikolai our way. Lady Mordred? Lead the way.
What a pain to take orders.
Kenna also fights Edelweiss. Like, struggles.
I won't even... I will look at Kenna, and then I will just, like, if she doesn't want to come, I'm just gonna, like, go back to the bar myself. Have it myself.
I am going to shoot Kenna a look that just says, please.
She bites
For me.
towards you, snips at you.
I know. Follow them.
And then headbutts you behind the knee.
Is she following?
To a point. So y'all walk through the doors, and then she sits.
Gwen just scritches behind her ear and just says, be good.
We're just going to take you all in there. What's actually going on in there doesn't really matter. The map was more for if you guys decide to break out into a fight. So, in a small column with Lady Mordred up front, with Gwen flanked by her two compatriots, you will enter into the guardhouse. In front of you is a wide open room with a desk. Standing behind it is a dwarven woman, currently just kind of like sorting through a bunch of papers. She'll look up at you, see Lady Mordred, who will just kind of get a nod, and then she'll just walk behind one of the doors alongside the desk and take you down a hallway where there are several doors. Very simply put, they look like interrogation rooms. And grab the one on the end of the hallway, open the door, gesture to you inside where you see there's a table and two chairs. And all four of you will enter inside.
Once we're in there, Gwen just says, so who are your friends?
Suppose introductions would be in order. This is another supernatural hunter. She goes by the name of Citrix Dumph, and she'll point to the black dragonborn wearing the cloak. You can see that they have a longbow currently just over one shoulder. They are plastered in daggers across their vest. They have a short sword on either hip, leather armor, and they have this unusual movement to them that whenever they pass by shadows, it seems to darken just a little bit before they pass. And the other one is a court magistrate from Harbor, an old friend of mine and my family, Sigmar Bender. And he'll just sort of sagely nod. Given the circumstances, it is very nice to meet you.
And you as well, sir.
Gwen, have a seat. And
Anything,
she'll point to the chair.
anything on the chair? Chain
Nope.
strap.
Simple. Nope. Simple wooden chair. Simple wooden table.
I sit down.
Okay. Cut away. Edelweiss and Kenna Husky in the street.
Well, Kenna Husky is away from me. I'm already going straight to attack everyone. Don't care about Kenna.
Okay. Edelweiss entering the tavern. There's a bit of a buzz from outside where there were some 30-odd people at the small covered canvas-covered area that were just all watching this unfold. A couple of people like kind of looking through the windows as it sort of disperses. Is when you kind of come through the door, Edelweiss, a handful of people are just kind of watching you, and then slowly everything kind of goes back to it. But then there was just a louder buzz in the tavern as everyone's talking about what just happened. Put you there.
See, first I'm gonna check if Nikolai and Lars are where we left them.
Oh, that's a good question. What have you guys been up to for the short time they've been walking around town looking for stuff and having a bit of a very tense conversation outside?
Waiting for the captain of the guard.
Then
That's
we
fair.
should be in area I can see
That
you,
is-
right?
Yeah, they're both seated at the bar.
Okay.
Yeah.
I go straight to them then.
I would think by this time Lars would have finished his first dram of Okinawa whiskey.
Mm-hmm. All right.
Yeah, dram.
There's you've got a very nice, slightly buzzed dwarven lumberjack next to you at the corner of the bar, and he's just talking your ear off.
Lars will entertain him. But apart from that, just small conversation, nothing important.
Okay. Edelweiss approaches.
Oh, both of you, we need to go. I'll tell you as we go. Just stand up and let's move.
And I'm
Okay.
I'm telling you, my friends, that is how you take down such a big. Sorry. I was talking to my friends here. Well, what's the
Hi.
Enough
problem?
of that. We're going to meet the captain of the guard, and Gwen, of course, has found herself some trouble.
Ah, yes.
Oh.
yes.
Your
okay.
influence might be needed here, Nikolai. So let us.
Hmm.
And of course, Kenna did want to stay by her as she usually does. So let us be off.
Well, what fun. But hey, the captain of the guard, you say? That is something.
Unfortunately, if things go south, we might not get what we want from him.
There's always something.
And if worse comes to worse, then Kenna will be outed.
Let
I
me go
said-
get my rifle before we go, and Lars will quickly nip upstairs to go bring his rifle.
Mm-hmm. Are you grabbing the case or just the gun?
Sorry.
Are you grabbing the case or just the gun?
I'm grabbing. No, I'm just gonna grab the gun.
Okay.
And I'll just I'll pet Porsche. And say, might need you around. Let's go, and she'll bring Porsche with her.
Okay. She will fall in line.
And once I get downstairs, I'll gesture to Edelweiss.
I think actually the Edelweiss would be. Is it like a straight? Can you see where they're at from like the inn?
Yes.
Okay, well I'll
It's,
already be.
it is
walking
literally
there, so-
across the street.
Yeah, I'll just already be like walking there, regardless if Mordorheim had arrived. Just because if he stood outside, he would see me already. Just to not waste any time.
Okay.
Fair enough.
If Nikolai wanted to come with me, then sure, but not.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He'd follow.
The map is not
Sounds
super
very
relevant unless I think you guys are actually going to get into a scuffle. I'm just gonna shoot you guys outside for now. For the record, just so, for the visual reference, the tavern. This is the guardhouse. It is quite literally 60 feet across the road.
Oh, damn.
Cool.
Could I have a vision somehow?
Oh, sorry. I don't know. Oh, because I moved your token. Yeah, I see. No, I moved Kenneth's token off the map. That was why. Yeah, let
And
me
then
just.
also, can I get a time check on wild shape?
Ooh, good
Is
question.
it an hour left?
It was. I think.
Walking
Did you say it was an
around.
hour? It was
I think we had an hour and a
left.
half left. The last time we talked about it in the previous game. I think going back. I think winding down to an hour feels about right, given the sort of
Okay.
posturing that's been going on. Let's give you sight.
So.
You should be able to see now, Kyle.
What exactly happened to our?
Well, before you guys continue,
Oh.
I want to see if Kenna Husky is up to any nonsense.
What? Why would you ever have to check on that?
Well,
So
I
what
doubt you're just
what
standing.
nonsense
I doubt you're just standing in the middle of the road.
No, I was
Yeah.
sitting next to the door, the front door. I don't know which front door is which, but the front door. Okay.
Reason 1, Kenna. Reason 2, Husky.
Yeah, that's why I thought I'd ask. I just wasn't sure if you were just sitting there the whole time, or if you were concocting a plan with all the neighborhood dogs to try to find a way to break in.
Unionize.
Unionize the puppies.
I'm just saying.
Mm,
I've seen druids do crazier things.
yeah, but I gotta hold off on crazy. I got limited spell slots.
Also, you're wanted in this town.
Yeah, details.
That
Semantics.
doesn't mean anything. Sitting at the front door when everybody goes inside, when the whole party's followed in, Kenna will kind of like arch up and then give out a really big husky howl,
Mm-hmm.
and then see if any others respond in the area.
Dogs or huskies?
Just howls back. Could
Okay.
include wolves in the nearby vicinity if they're in the tree lines.
Sure. Here, again, I like weird ones. Give me an animal handling constitution check.
Whoa.
So if you're proficient in animal handling,
You
add
said
proficiency
constitution?
bonus. Yeah, and then add your constitution mod.
Okay. So that is a 13.
Okay. You wheel back and let out a bit of a high-pitched howl that rings through the night. Several of the bar goers sort of look on and watch. And there is you get an occasional sound of barks and howling that kind of resonate from within the town, a bit nearby.
A bit nearby. How close by?
Somewhere in town. You can make a perception check if you want to be a little bit more particular.
Okay. That's a natural 14. I don't know.
I don't think you're proficient
18
at
total.
yeah, so that's pretty good.
No, I just have a +4 in wisdom. So
Several howls. Some are pretty close, like 200 feet or so close. Probably in a couple of the neighboring dwellings down this road.
those dogs
we're-
are inside homes. At like nighttime,
Yeah.
their living rooms are just going at it.
And then there are a couple that are there are a couple that are a decent distance away, on the opposite side of town.
Okay. Okay. Kenna will just kind of wait till like dies down and it gets a little quieter. And then she'll go again and do it again.
Okay.
Terror. Absolute terror.
Out of character, I really want to kick Kenna, honestly.
Hell on earth.
Wow.
No!
She's not a dog, she's Kenna.
She's not a dog. She's dead.
She's only got 2 hit points.
What?
No, she has more hit points.
I don't know how many hit points a husky has.
She's like a massive stat.
Yeah,
buff,
it's
right?
based off of the Mastiff, yeah.
So 12 hit points.
5.
Which is, not unsubstantial for just a dog. Okay.
She
In
survives
which case,
better than a regular person.
as you guys are gathering yourselves, you would make note of this, especially Lars after you've recovered Portia. You would just sort of see her ears like perk up in radar and hone in onto the direction of the howl every time. But
She's
she is a
good
well-trained
dog,
dog, so
like-
she is not responding.
Gwen hears it and she's just like trying to keep a straight face with her arms on her back. She's just like in the interrogation room,
Yep.
struggling.
All right, so you guys are gathering yourselves. You're outside. You'll see across the way Edelweiss. The lot of you will just sort of acknowledge, Kenna Husky sitting in front of this building as Edelweiss is sort of hurriedly ushering you towards outside towards it. And at a glance, it is very clearly a guardhouse, with half of it being a prison, given that the bars on the windows are very pointed. We're gonna kind of quickly cut away back to Gwen inside the interrogation room.
So is this room closed? Or is
The
there
door-
like a place?
The door is closed. There are windows, however.
Are they glass windows?
They are.
Bars?
They are glass windows.
Did we pass anybody in one of these rooms having a conversation on our way in?
Not that you noticed. Nor that your keen hearing picked up. Like, not even the vibrations of people talking in rooms.
Alright.
Um,
Gwen takes a seat.
Yeah. Sir Mordrin will take the opposite, where you'll watch Bendir. He'll stand behind her. He's got a slight hunch. He's wearing a set of half plates, and he's got a quarterstaff that he leans pretty heavily on. But he'll stand behind her and once again retrieve a notepad and have a piece of charcoal on hand, and he's just ready to take notes. You do not notice where the Dragonborn is right away until you sort of just like peek over your shoulder, where they're perched right behind you. But they're leaned against the wall. They're not just like menacing you. They're just leaning against the wall watching, just in case you decided to do something irresponsible.
Me never.
So, we are in a quiet, secluded place. Please, be honest with me and tell me about these guesses you have as to what the one responsible for the murders in the area.
Well, I came in off another job from the north, wound up in the Tipsy Ram, and was following rumors about this creature, whatever it is, or whoever it is. And who did I meet, if not Krista Overguard, one of the Lord's daughters? She and her brother were in town. They were investigating what's been going on, and they needed some help. So, I've been working in tandem with them, and a friend of theirs that they brought with them to, well, at first to suss out what all had been going on and what happened, and why the logging camp was even raised. And then some political intrigue, turmoil of some kind kicked up, and we've been a bit preoccupied since then. There's a lot of strange creatures in this wood. I have suspicions as to who might have done it, but I don't have a solid person who might be responsible. Plenty of groups out there aren't too happy with us pushing our grubby little hands farther than we should.
And what kind of political unrest have you uncovered?
There's a dead man. There's a package that he died to deliver.
And what was in this package?
Not from my eyes.
Do you
I'm
know
just
what
help.
is in this package?
Kieran. I'm a professional. It's not from my eyes.
You do realize I have not cast the zone again, trying to be courteous to you, Gwen.
And I appreciate it.
And I would also
You can ask
appreciate
yourself. I
that
said for him.
you stop with the half-truths. You do not do your kind a service by continuing to toe the line with someone who has been very generous with knowing what you are. Do you think I wish to bring harm to you? I am here trying to find someone that has murdered almost 24 people, that burned down a large plot of land.
Well, my lady, given our past encounters, I wouldn't put it past you, but I appreciate your graciousness. What would you like me to clarify?
What you actually know about the burning down of the logging camp. You were under a magical spell that prevents you from lying, and you purposely chose your words in such a manner that you would not have to answer me directly. Which means you do know something. That or you wish to be in a room alone with me and my compatriots for another reason. Either way,
Well,
you're still withholding information.
Alone with you doesn't sound so terrible, but you could say I'm protecting. You could say I'm covering. Who I think might be responsible doesn't matter.
It does
It's
matter.
preventing the repercussions against innocents
Who is
who would
innocent
be
in
lumped
this?
in with him. I think just about anyone else I've run into out there. Like I said, there are people here who are not happy with our place, our exploitation, or let me say, this duchy's exploitation of these wildlands.
And that justifies killing over 20 people. You have a family, Gwen? Family you can remember?
Yeah, I got one. Well, had one.
And how would you feel, the family, assuming you cared for them, how would you feel if one day you returned home to learn that those family members are no longer there? Because someone felt like taking justice into their own hands.
Well, I reckon it wouldn't feel too much worse than watching them die.
It's just what I expected. One monster to protect another. I was hoping.
More lives are at risk here. This could be a war. A war
A war.
we're not gonna win.
And who is going to start this war? What sides are fighting in it?
Well, I think it's the sides of industrialization and those who are opposed to it.
So the people of this kingdom versus the people that live outside of it. You think there will be a war that comes of this?
More like a genocide. You say you want to protect families. I'm saying Ours aren't the only families or yours, sorry, aren't the only families that matter.
And never once have I said that. But I want justice for the families that have been broken. One person, one creature, made a decision. And with it took many lives. I don't care where they come from. The only thing I care about is what they've done. Their actions have spoken to me that they are evil. They took the lives of individuals without considering the rippling effects that removing those lives would have. There are many families that in this town now mourn. Children that are crying, wondering why their father or mother is not coming home. And you would protect that creature. Because you believe in some future war that has not yet come. Yes.
You call me a monster.
It's because it is what you are.
Very gracious of you. But you call me a monster. I'll tell you I'm more than that. You call this person a monster. Well, I'll tell you it's not my place to condemn them. If you want the answers that you're looking for, I've got them, yes. But my lady, I am working. So I'm going to have to ask that you first speak with my employer.
Very well, I can do that.
Good.
And in the meantime, you will sit in a prison cell.
I didn't expect anything less from you.
Perfect.
Like I said, I sent for him. He should be here shortly.
Very well.
And then she just puts her hands face up, palm upright, on the table.
Please, stop with your dramatics. And she gets up and pushes the chair in and then knocks on the door. And a guard will open it, and then she'll just point to you. Take this woman into a cell, lock her up, take her weapons. She'll be dealt with shortly. And the man just kind of nods, walks into the room, stands next to you. And she strides out. Cut away to you guys crossing the street. Not entirely sure what to expect. At the front door is a husky that is, with a bit of frenetic energy kind of fidgeting in place and occasionally letting out a howl that is, rustling up the dogs of the neighborhood in a way that the tension's kind of now beginning to slowly fill the air. You're even occasionally seeing, like, a hard biscuit get chucked over from the seating area near the tavern, trying to get Kenna to stop.
Can you not rile up the town's dogs, please? Please. I said not to hurt anyone, that includes mentally. Do you want scourges? He acquiesces and gives scourges.
I will knock on the door.
Come in!
And enter.
Nikolai will follow after.
Kenneth squeezes between Nikolai's legs and walks in between his legs.
Okay, let yourself in.
As you guys enter in, you will see a large open space with a rounded desk on the southern wall. There are two doors on opposite side, on adjacent sides of it. There is a red-haired dwarven woman currently behind the desk. An organized pile of papers off to the left side. She was right in the process of sitting down as you guys sort of stroll in, and she promptly gets back up. Standing off to a large set of metal doors on the northern side of the room is the woman you saw in the tavern earlier. The one in the worn but well cared for plate mail, sword and shield, both of which currently are on her back and in the sheath respectively. And she's just closing this metal door behind someone.
Never mind. No, I actually do have to ask. How much of my how much disguise self is left? I had set it on when I think they said like, oh, there's someone I don't. When Gwen was saying about Lady Mordred, however that's pronounced. How much is left?
You've probably got like 10 minutes.
Okay, well I took it off before I came in though.
Okay. The dwarven woman gets up, kind of raises herself up on the edge of the desk, looks over. Hello. What can I do for you all?
I was apparently needed. I am Nikolai Overguard.
And before she gets another word in, the red-headed woman will turn. Nikolai Overguard, welcome. I apparently have one of your employees in custody.
Oh.
Can I see this happening?
No. There is a stone wall between you and the other room.
Alright.
May I ask, what did she do? Or what did she do? I only have one employee right now.
She is currently withholding information that would lead to the capture of the one responsible for the deaths at the logging camp north of this town.
Oh.
And it is admitted to as such. Please, let us go have a seat and speak about this further.
What?
Would you like to bring your companions with you, or would you rather leave them out here?
Vorderheim, come with. I believe, and he'll nod to Edelweiss, if you will stay with the puppy.
Don't think I could handle her, so...
No one can, but it might as well have eyes on the puppy. Can't hurt.
Yes. Wouldn't want to leave the puppy alone and have it get into any more trouble, would we?
But you can already hear it's rivaling up the neighborhood. It's probably better inside anyway.
Quite. Oh, please follow me.
Just like lowers her head, like in shame, just.
Like, scritches. Okay.
Alright.
And he follows.
Sir Mordred will lead Moldaheim and Nikolai to the other door, the one that she did not take Gwen down. When you go through it, there is a small sitting room with 2 couches, a table in between them, a little bit of a counter off to the side where there is a water basin, and there is currently a young elven woman inside that looks like she's preparing a tea tray. Sir Mordred will walk inside, gesture to the couches. Please have a seat. And then she'll turn. Thank you, Louise. I will take these and handle this from here. And the elven woman will nod and step back out front while she'll go behind the desk with the dwarven woman. She will set the tea set on the table and without asking, pour 3 cups.
He will sit opposite of Mordred.
Okay.
Lars will stand behind Nikolai, like back facing the wall, with the Porsche sat next to him. But he'll grab a cup as well.
So, the one in question is a woman that goes by the name of Gwen.
I am aware.
I have a slight history with her. Several run-ins in the past, usually at opposite ends. It is important, I suppose, that I should state what my title is. I am Sir Kieran Mordred of the Harbor Council. I'm an inquisitor for them. I am sent to various locations in Bellwind to root out and destroy anything that would harm the interests of the kingdom, along with being responsible for slaying and bringing to heel any creatures that are unusual or of a supernatural nature. Do you understand why I have had run-ins with your employee?
Yes. Yes, I know why. At least only a small portion of her story. Not exactly what it pertains to you, as she was rather not talkative when she noticed you.
It makes sense, given that she still only walks these lands out of the generosity that I have shown her. Otherwise, she'd be behind bars like she currently is, or worse. But more to the point,
Yes.
if you are unaware, which according to her you are fully informed, as to the incident that occurred at the logging camp and the deaths that ensued there. She has admitted to knowing the one responsible, or at least holding enough information to guide me in the direction of the one responsible for the deaths there, and refuses to do so, under the premise it will begin a war between Bellwind and a yet unnamed party. Assuming, likely, she is meaning the individuals that live in the mountain range, the clans of druids that belong there. A war between civilization and nature, as she was heavily suggesting.
That's a little dramatic.
As I said.
Yeah. I mean, over this time, would a minute have passed for Nikolai to do the intelligent insight?
Sure. Why not? Let's see what a charisma save for her looks like. She succeeds.
Yes. Definitely dramatic, but I don't know if it would be, maybe not wrong, but there could be repercussions. That red fire. What else has she told you, or didn't tell you?
She has been dealing with a series of events surrounding political intrigue within this duchy, which, knowing that she works for the Overguard family at present, would provide a bit of interest to one such as myself, along with a bit more of a keen understanding of things that have been happening in the area surrounding this town and the wildlands beyond it.
Doesn't sound like she went into too descriptive of one.
No, she was withholding a myriad of information from me due to what I suspect is distrust for my motivations.
Can you blame her?
No. But, as I said to her and will say to you, I did not expect much from her. I anticipated a monster would protect another monster. But I think being that you are the son of the Duke of this duchy, you would agree in that my job, seeking out the one responsible for the over 24 deaths of the logging camp, should be of utmost importance. And that you should do everything in your power to help me seek out the one responsible for it so they may be brought to justice.
I do agree. In fact, that's why I'm out here in the first place, was my own investigation.
And what have you discovered?
A lot more stressful of a week than I've been preparing for. Can I go and take a long look at her? Can I roll an insight, see if there's any, like... is there any ulterior motives when she speaks about, like, trying to find and bring this person to justice, or anything that she's been saying? Is there any second meaning, or is she truly meaning what she says?
Hit me with the insight check.
Come on. Goddamn.
When you look at her, Nikolai, you see before you a woman who is dedicated to her cause. There is no ulterior motive. There is no second layer. It is as she said. She wants to see justice for the families who lost lives in the attack. And it is nothing more.
Okay. Oh boy, here it goes. Okay. Well. While there are some things I bet my party would not want me to tell you, I have a feeling I should. But I need one thing from you. I'm going to divulge a lot of information, and I trust that you are a person that can handle this information and not do injustice with it. Seeing as your purpose is justice and all, you know. I need you to trust that my judgment is fair in the information I'm about to say.
I give you my word that I will give consideration to the information you present to me. But as to you, Nikolai Overguard, I do not know you, so I cannot trust your judgment.
Fair enough. I guess it'll work. Is the door open or closed?
It is closed.
Into the room.
There is no one in this room but the three of you. Well, four of you, including Portia.
Oh. Okay. You know that dog?
Yes, the creature that is disguising itself as a dog.
Yep, it's her. That's the one.
State what you mean plainly.
That dog was the one that burned down the camp.
So it is a shape changer.
No. It seemed to be different type of power. I guess yes. I don't know. It's weird. I have been traveling with her for the past week or so. There's something wasn't right about the situation. Usually I'd agree that whatever justice that would come, or that should be dealt, wouldn't even need me. You know, um, a murder can be handled by any town. This one's different though. After some explanation from her, however weird and unjustified it may seem, the attack was justified. Those loggers killed something close to her. Very close. Family ties.
You're being vague again.
I'm always vague. And this is, again, I don't know you exactly. But, very, like, it was family that died. She took vengeance on that. And while I don't agree with it at all, there are a lot of people in this world that can't say they wouldn't do the same. And, what I have for her is, while she continues to stay out of trouble, she will help teach the loggers better techniques for handling the woods, how to be more in tune with nature, even though that sounds very weird. This was a misstep, a misinteraction between my people and her, and to resolve any future dealings, having a people of the land, a person of the land like her, teach the loggers in this camp to be more in tune with nature, would be useful. That, and also, as I traveled with her, I have come across many things which I will probably need her strength in.
You're attempting to tell me that the people of this town found and killed a clan of druids, and the burning of the camp was recompense.
No. Not a clan of druids.
Then what justifies the killing of the people at a logging camp?
Just because I said they're not druids doesn't mean they weren't her family.
Then what, or who, did the people of this town kill that justified the raising of the logging camp?
He thinks for a second. Trying to remember if it was exactly told. Yes. There were wolves. Those wolves were apparently her family. I don't know the exact. But, there were wolves that were hunted for sport, not for use of any type. When she found this out, she wanted to avenge them.
And you would protect the one responsible for this. For what people have been doing for hundreds of years. You would justify the murder of over 20 of your own people who you were sworn and responsible for the killing of a pack of wolves. And then you would also expect the people of this town for you to walk their murderer in here to teach them the ways of nature so they can be a bit more friendly towards it, and you expect them to listen. Or would you deceive them and lie to their face as to who this is?
I mean, I didn't plan on doing that. I didn't plan on lying to them at all.
So you would hope they'd accept the murderer of the numerous family members to make their logging practices more friendly.
I mean,
What do you mean, Nikolai? I don't see the justice in any of this. I only see a man who is supposed to one day take over this land and be responsible for the thousands of people living in it, protecting a murderer of his own kind.
And that's exactly that. I am supposed to take over this land. And when I do, I want to make sure that my people are protected. Those 20 people died, and it is tragic, and I will mourn them. As I have. But if her knowledge, if she can protect the future of all the rest of the people, that is justified. The continuation of the people of this land, that is justified. And what is out there, and he will gesture. What is out there, this murder, 20 deaths is nothing. I need her strength, right now. Just like I could probably use your strength, too. There are things worse than murderers out there.
And that is how you
She
would
can get her
rationalize
justice
this.
later.
Nikolai Overgard, do you use the name of your family to protect the woman in question? It is the only way that I will leave this place without taking her into custody. But then, should you choose to protect her using your family and their position, this will be taken to the Council of Harbor. And your family will be brought before them.
Yes, I do use my family name. And when you do, tell them exactly this. Out there's this crystalline entity. I don't know what it is or where it's from. It wants to consume the world. The only way that we were able to even defeat the single instance of it that we found was through her. So, while yes, 20 people died, when you explain that to them, please do tell them that there may be a chance, and I'm willing to bet on that chance, there may be a chance that if she were to have been brought to justice beforehand, that the entire town would have been dead by the time that you got to the council.
She stands up. She looks at you with very hard eyes. I'm sorry this is how you feel. And I am sorry that your weakness has allowed yourself to overlook the deaths of those that you were supposed to care for the sake of one person.
It is not for the sake of one person.
No, it is for the sake of all of them, because you think you are the only one trying to help everyone here.
I do not think that at all.
Would you feel any better knowing that you're not the only one that is aware of the entity you speak of?
Oh. Do tell more.
I would rather not, since I can no longer trust you. But know that people are actively trying to deal with this problem, and it has not only popped up in your duchy. But be perfectly aware, those that you do trust, keep them close. It infects everyone and anything. And it is not always in the form of a monster. And then she'll turn towards the door and look at you, Mordehine. And just kind of stare at you for a moment. With these piercing sky blue eyes. And then she'll reach for the handle, turn it, and step out. As the door is closing, you'll just kind of hear the, "Release the prisoner." And then the door shuts. Edelweiss and Husky Kenna, you will see Sir Mordrin walk down the other hallway to the right of the desk. And after a moment or two, they'll eventually, Mordrin and her two compatriots will depart. Gwen, The guardsman that brought you in here will re-enter after a moment, carrying your belongings. He'll set them on a long table in the center of the space amongst all the prison cells. Open up your cell, and just gesture to your belongings. You are free to go. We are sorry for any inconvenience.
Just grab my pack and my sword and my shield. I'm assuming that's all they took from me, unless they had me stripped down.
No, yeah, they didn't pull you out of your armor.
Okay,
Just the weapons.
And I jog on out to the. Has Kieran already left by the time I get out there?
No, I mean you're probably catching the tail end of them exiting.
Lady Mordrin.
You'll see the group stop, and the old man will sort of you'll speak outside, and they'll sort of part off to the sides, and she'll just step back in for a brief moment. She looks at you, but doesn't say anything.
I'm not sure of what you heard in there. But I can be sure that I'll be seeing you again. Consider what I said. And be well in your travels.
Right before she leaves, she locks eyes with you with an intense stare. This is just classic default mode for Lady Mordrin. You are right. There is a war coming. And then very cryptically she'll turn and just walk out with her entourage just behind her. And that's kind of when Nikolai and Moldahain and Portia are coming out of the side room, and you all are now in this small central area of the guardhouse.
I don't want to know what she said to her. I'm just going to assume it wasn't good. She looks to Kenadog and says, I think I'll be camping outside tonight.
What a lovely friend you have there.
Not my friend. Just an acquaintance.
You will hear a large set of footprints come up through the front door. The door will sort of swing open, and you'll just hear someone like stamping snow out of their boots. And striding in is a broad-shouldered, very well-defined, about 7-foot tall half-orc man. He's currently taking his helmet off and shaking the snow off of it outside.
Hilda, will you do me a favor and go make me a cup of tea? I've chilled down to my bones.
And the dwarven woman just kind of looks up. No problem. I'll do that right now. And then he finally turns in, like, taking the cloak off.
Oh, I didn't see any of you there. Can I do anything for you? What brings you to the guardhouse?
Did I catch the name of the guard captain ever?
Yeah, Nikolai knew him by name. This is, Captain Kanan.
Captain Kanan.
Yes?
We have... My employer here has been looking for you. There are some things that we would like to bring to your attention.
Oh. I didn't realize the overguards were back in town. Nikolai, it is good to see you again.
As it is good to see you.
How can I be of service to the son of the Duke?
Some information would help. Especially after conversation with her.
Yes, I saw Lady Mordrin leaving as I was coming in. Bit of a prickly one, she is.
You could definitely say that.
That's an understatement.
Gwen just starts rubbing the back of her neck.
Well, what do you need?
Well, besides a general consensus around the town, you can drop the bounty on that beast demon thing.
Perhaps this conversation is best held somewhere else.
He looks visibly confused at that statement.
Well, if you prefer, we can go into the lounge and sit down and talk.
Yeah, sure. Nikolai didn't move very far from the door. I'm guessing.
The door is partially ajar, and the dwarven woman was stepping inside to go make the captain a cup of tea when you all just sort of come back in. TC, the one starts making more tea.
You too, Kenna Dog. Come on.
What a strange name.
Come on.
I think we probably have some jerky somewhere. If you'd like a treat for the dogs.
She doesn't deserve a treat.
Oh, very well. I hear positive reinforcement does wonders for dog training.
Anyway.
You know, probably. I'm unsure about this one.
Well, who am I to criticize the overguards and how they train their dogs?
That's not mine.
And you all end up back in the lounge. Again, 2 couches, table in the middle, small little cabinet area with a countertop, water in a wash basin, stove off in the corner. There's another door that leads a little further back into the building, but who knows what's back there. Hilda will politely prepare a larger pot of boiling water to make tea. And we'll also get down a handful of like shortbread cookies from the cabinet, lay them out onto a saucer, and put them on the table.
Thank you, Hilda. I can handle it from here.
And goes back out front.
Please, everyone, have a seat.
Sit down.
Wouldn't happen to have anything stronger than tea, would you?
No, but you could run across the street. The Tipsy Ram is not too far.
Who has the bottle I paid for? You can just have that.
Thanks.
Someone's got a bottle of whiskey between Nikolai and Mordahine.
She just grabbed.
Lars just opens his like a jacket and just brings it out and goes, I think this is what you're looking for.
Just grabs
That
it.
is the last
Don't
thing you should
don't
be
drink
doing.
it all, that is expensive.
Mm-hmm.
Doing right now.
Well,
Glug, glug, glug.
Yeah.
I will make. I will do the
shot.
same thing Gwen is doing and give her a look.
one.
Stop!
Please make sure the
Stop!
door is
Stop!
closed.
Me to Gwen.
The husky walks over and just nudges the door closed with its head. Paws
Okay.
up on the door to latch it shut.
Kenna, you are protected under my name. You don't have to take that form, not yet. Can you please just become a giantess again?
Captain awkwardly staring between the two of you.
Please.
Kenna walks in the middle of the room,
Gwen drinks.
and then I drop my wild shape.
Captain is not startled, but mildly taken aback.
Found your demon.
Wait. Are you suggesting this person is responsible for the burning?
I'm not suggesting.
Oh.
When I get back
are you
to
are you here to claim the bounty, Nikolai?
No. Unless you... I am protecting her for reasons that depending on how you react, may or may not be, you may or may not be privy to.
Well, I'll be honest with you, I don't really know a whole lot of what's going on other than fire happened by a creature that people were more or less described like a demon of some kind. Many people died. Vested interest in finding the creature responsible because of deaths of people that I'm responsible for protecting. So that's where basically where I'm standing right now.
Okay.
I've got a question for you. Because I just covered your ass for somebody who could kill me for much less. Why the hell did you do what you did?
I'd like to hear it as well.
I think we have a captive audience.
Hopefully to ease you, sir. Talks to the captain.
Yeah,
She'll
we'll see.
put Pyrebrand's axe head on the ground and lean the axe up against the wall. So that she's not holding a weapon.
No, I wasn't that worried about that. I figured if Nikolai was, at the very least, vouching for you, I didn't expect you to murder me inside of a house full of guards. And even if you did, then Nikolai is subsequently also an issue, and Lady Mordrin, who's in town, will eventually suss that out, so no, I'm not that worried.
Oh, I'm sure she knows.
He knows.
So, I guess, okay. Most of my party is aware, but just so everyone's on the same, I guess, level. Y'all all know Druidism, right? What it is.
Mostly.
A degree.
For perhaps the less educated, perhaps go over
How big's the room?
the principles.
It's about 25 by 25.
Cool. So, I should start over. My name is Kenna. I was a keeper in training for the clan Tuanadon. We roam the mountains, just like that other pack of people that we had an encounter with, and she looks to the party. We come off the mountains when the seasons change, and we go back up, following the same change. Not everyone has the powers that I learned when growing up. That came natural. It's being a keeper of the land, of all the animals, no matter what type or where. I guess this should better explain it, and I use my other wild shape to wild shape into a larger than average wolf. Gray coat, white speckles, just like the color of the mask.
I'll be damned.
And I walk up to the captain in wolf form and smell him, give him a nudge, and then also like back up and and then I drop it back to Kenna. Most creatures that I've interacted with, I can become. I can speak to them, I can hear them, I can sense them, I can feel them and listen to them. Mortal or not. Same goes to plants, to a degree. this all comes down to why the fire. She's trying to think. Have other powers that some of these people have been privy to. Is there any small wooden object in this room?
Small wooden object?
Yeah.
Probably. There's probably there's probably wooden bowls, candlestick
Okay.
holders, stuff like that.
Okay, so I just grab one.
Okay.
I don't have much money, but I put a gold on the table. Other powers, such as this, and I just hold it and grip it, and then I ignite it into flames. That's the easy part. Because of that, I am no longer allowed to be with my clan. For their safety. So I have spent many years roaming alone between packs of animals, groups of bears, a wolf pack, the largest in your area. And one day, I had gone out to try and find some caves. And in the middle of the night, I had a vision that looked like humans running through the forest, chasing my wolf pack. So when I got startled awake, I went looking for them, knowing where they would be. And what I found of a wolf pack, which was a mother and cubs and other men or males, as you would call them. A whole pack. I found them killed, and I found some of their bodies at this logging camp that belonged to these humans. Is it normal to hunt? Yes. What's not normal is slaughtering an entire group of an animal and letting their bodies sit to waste and rot in the dirt. And that was my family. So I killed them all. Just like they did my family. But you see, and you start seeing like her hand like shakes. When I have strong emotions, things catch on fire. Things burn. And that's why I had to leave years and years ago. And if anyone's within 5 feet of her, you'll start feeling like just a radial heat coming off her skin. Like you don't see anything, you just feel warm. So that is what happened. I punished people who were not meant to be where they were, who were doing things they were not supposed to do. Humans know better than to cross that divide. Never before has a camp been made past that mountain ridge. That trail hasn't been used by humans since I can ever remember. And then if anyone's within 10 feet of her, you start feeling warm.
Gwen stands up. Puts a hand on her shoulder. Rein it in, kid. You're making a good point. Rein it in. Squeezes.
The captain is sipping from a hip flask he's pulled out from underneath his vest.
He's switched off of tea.
Mm-hmm.
Me and the captain are about to get sloshed together. Hell yeah.
No, he's not like drinking like, oh man, this is a lot. Like, whoa, I can't. No, it's sipping politely. He was just working outside in the cold all day, but it's like responsible swigs, just like mulling and listening and contemplating.
So, yeah, that's one thing.
If it hadn't been her, it would have been someone else. There's a line. If your people crossed it, and she points to him and Nikolai.
Don't you do that.
Well, the problem is, Nikolai, she's actually correct in that regard. Expansion
I
of
know.
the towns comes directly through your family. We don't
I'm
move
aware.
onto new land because it's owned by your family. So, in order for something to be built, it has to be requested and approved.
Oh. Would you
I'm
look at
aware.
that?
If looks could kill, he is staring daggers at you.
But looks can't kill. And Gwen doesn't care.
Not yet. They can't. Give
He's
Nikolai a couple more levels.
Yeah.
Yes, true. But I didn't know about the situation revolving that. And plus, it wasn't exactly my family's choice for them to go hunting wool unnecessarily.
Well, you can dodge the blame all you like. But regardless, if it hadn't been her, it would have been someone else. And if it had been someone else, they might not be standing here. I know you're traveling together. I don't know what purpose the two of you hope to accomplish together. But I know that while I've known her, she's not so much of a vicious killer as she could be.
Yes, but Lady Mordrin thinks so.
Well, she's still in town. So, Kenna, if you'd like to make your case once again, you can, but
I'm gonna be honest with you, I don't think there's a place to plead to the people of the village for forgiveness or anything of the like.
no, there's not.
Much
So-
the same. Nikolai, I can't really afford to take the posters down without providing an explanation to the townsfolk.
It sounds like your family owes this town reparations.
My family. My
You're
family
the-
wasn't the one that murdered.
Your family was the one who approved the construction beyond the line.
You're overstepping your bounds.
I'm pointing out the obvious.
Well,
Someone
this
needs
is
to take blame for this. I do not like what Kenna did, but if you are set on defending her, it falls to you, I think.
this is
I
a
require no defending.
Here you do. Perhaps not for yourself, but
Well, she said she requires no defending.
Captain Kanan,
yes.
has anybody linked the attack to an individual? Have they assumed that it could be one of these Druid clans, somebody coming from there?
No, not directly. The only people that survived all gave mixed reports of what happened. What you see on the posters is more or less what they know.
Kenna will take her mask and go, what they see on the posters, and take her mask off is this, but angry.
Well, thank you for the display. I get the point. But allow me to point out two things. One, your eye color is incredibly unusual and probably the only time anyone's ever seen it. Therefore, if you're seen walking around town, eventually people are going to add things together. And then there will be a mob. And then you'll either have to leave or defend yourself or die. And I would rather not any of the above if I can help it, since Nikolai is vouching for you. And 2, I have the responsibility to uphold the law of this duchy, which unfortunately for you does not account for the unwritten laws of the people that live in the mountains. I can pretend that when you leave this place tonight I did not see any of you, but I cannot in good conscience allow you in this town.
Well, you may think they're unwritten laws, but we have them written down.
You're missing the point.
Well, then before we leave, it's good that we tell you all that we intended to tell you. I don't know if you were briefed at all by Lady Kieran about other threats in the area.
I know some things, but please inform.
There is something that we encountered out there. Something that has been taking over creatures, humans, animals, anything it can get its hands on, and turning them to its will.
Right, the blood crystals.
Yes, sir.
Yes, Lady Mordrin has informed me of these things. The Council of Harbor is aware of them.
Do you have any information that you could give to us? This will not be the last time we encounter them.
Unfortunately, no, I don't know a whole heck of a lot. Just that they were sending people to investigate them to try to figure out what it is and how it can be stopped. Lady Mordrin has had a couple of encounters, and she's at least found something new that wasn't quite reported yet, which is the plague or the curse or whatever it is can lie dormant, but while it does so, the person in question is no longer themselves. It is whatever this plague or curse or whatever it is controlling them.
What color were they?
Excuse me?
Go ahead. Go ahead.
No, I was just mentioning that Lady Mordrin pointed out that they didn't show any signs of being infected or affected by the curse in question.
The hunter that I encountered in the woods, what color were his eyes?
That's a great question. Make a history check. Let's see what you remember.
I was right up in his face, so I should remember plenty.
Sure. You can even roll with advantage.
Oh, I love that. I love that for me. Alright, that's decent. That's a natural 1. I'll take the 13 total, please.
13 total?
Yes. 12
Okay.
plus 2. Plus
Alright.
1.
When you first encountered him, they were brown. When you got into the scrap, they turned red. But it wasn't like the irises just turned red. The whole eye, like a blood vessel, burst. The whole eye, all of the eye turned blood red. Like it was like he was bleeding from the inside out.
You know how long Lady Mordrin will be in town for?
No, she works independently with the local law enforcement. She'll be here as long as she has need. Given the circumstances surrounding one of the interests as to why she arrived here in Direjagt, means she might be moving sometime shortly. I don't know. I'm sure I'll find out shortly before she leaves.
You said you cannot tolerate us in this town. Is that effective as soon as we walk out the door of this establishment?
I can not tolerate the one responsible for the killing of people under my protection.
And he will just pointedly look at Kenna.
The rest of you are welcome for a time. But yes, as soon as the lot of you leave, it is recommended that the one known as Kenna leaves town.
Well, is that all we need? Just looks around to the rest of the group.
I'm just glad we get to keep the rooms that we ordered.
Captain,
Yes, Nikolai.
what do you know of any assassins from the hegemony specifically?
Assassins. We haven't seen any assassins in the area, or even anyone that looks, skulky or questionable lurking about. Really a whole lot of nothing. Although I sent 2 of my guardsmen with your sister when I last saw her back to the capital. Maybe they have something that they've heard of in their travels.
Since I am going to be camping, have you heard of any beast riding undead? Harassing any hunters? Or any of your other kind out in the woods?
Some of the hunters have reported seeing people wandering around in the woods late at night, not being able to find out who they were or identify them.
These would be like canine creatures that are undead.
Are you talking about gnolls?
Yes.
Yes.
I haven't seen a gnoll in some 20-odd years.
We killed a
I-
handful.
A lot of them.
Dozen or more.
Well, one of the hunters did report what sounded like a scene of battle a little westward of here. Could have been the remnants of them.
Oh.
I think I know who might have finished them off then.
If I give him a description of Vasily and ask him if he's seen anybody who looks like that.
There was someone that vaguely matches that the description here a couple of days ago. Stayed at the inn. Came and went almost as quickly. Could be, might not be. We don't get a whole lot of strangers out here, so it was hard to miss, but not sure if he's the guy you're looking for. Probably go speak to the bartender.
Everybody's friend.
Oh yeah, Norval gets to know everybody, especially the strangers. They tend to bring in more gold.
Appreciate it.
Speaking of which, and he reaches for the gold on the table that Kenna planted and just hands it back to Kenna.
The candlestick was a couple copper pieces. It's fine.
So it lifts at the gold. Okay. Puts it in a little pouch.
And you shall see her around. Or any way we can contact them.
Oh, the last time a pair of Shalseer walked through was about a month ago. I mean, we're about due for another pair to arrive. They show up about once every 30 or 40 days.
They, would it be reasonable to assume that they would come from the closest major city, or closest larger city, which would be Stockholm?
Yes.
Uh,
Yeah, they tend to work from, they follow trade routes to major hubs, and then when they reach to a major hub, they go to all the outlying towns and cities from there to see everything is okay.
Okay. I can contact my sister sometime tonight and have her send some down.
Fair enough.
Or up.
Kenna's just staring at the captain to memorize what he looks like.
Not hard to do. Again, about 7 feet in height, pale green skin, file down tusks, so that he only has, you can only kind of partially see the protrusions on his lips, but they don't actually part over his lips. He's got a bunch of scars on his face, the most notable of which is kind of a long one right along the edge of his jaw. His hair, it was black at one point, but is now very salt and pepper. It's pulled back into a ponytail.
What was
Where's-
his name again? Captain.
Kanan.
Captain Kanan, Birok Kanan, which is not a typical Orcish name, so you suspect he probably has influence from the other side of his family that was not Orcish.
Sorry to interrupt. I had to write his name down before I really forgot it. But you
No,
were
it's
at
fine.
Ponytail?
Yeah, like I said, long ponytail, black hair, but graying. Well-kept armor. He wears a tabard over the front of it that has the Overguard family crest on it. Carries a battle axe on one hip, a hand axe on the other. He had a shield when he came in, but he left it at the front door. And he carries himself like you'd expect a soldier to. Which I think when I lore dumped for Captain Kanan for Nikolai, I think Nikolai mentioned that he was a retired soldier.
Yes.
He was part of the Bellwind military and then retired here and became the guard captain just to keep the peace. But despite his age, he looks like he's a pretty competent fighter, which is that he's probably in his 50s. All you young whippersnappers.
I'm 36. Leave me alone. This is the first time I have ever said this, but for some reason I feel like it will not be the last time. At this point, given what she said to me on her departure, I wouldn't say there is harm in going to Lady Mordred and explain to her what all I have just learned. And what all Captain Kanan has just learned. If one of our main concerns... Go ahead.
I was just going to say, I'd appreciate it if you did it instead of me. She's again, very prickly.
Yep.
Oh, yes, please do.
And if the blood crystal, plague, whatever you want to call it, is one of our concerns, we need her on our side. Especially
thought that.
if we're going to keep going.
I thought that too, but apparently other duchies have been dealing with it.
Well,
And if we are going...
sorry, just to clarify it, at least from what Lady Mordred explained, is that they are on the receiving end much as we are, apparently. Which is, not many people know what's going on, especially the people in the villages and towns that are affecting it most. It seems to be working its way out from the wilds inward. And so no one knows what's happening or how it's spreading or what it does yet, really.
No, we have to tell her. If we can gain any of her trust back, forewarned is forearmed, and... Kenna, it's up to you, actually.
I don't
Yes,
care
it
what
is.
she knows. Ow, Revy, fuck. Ow.
Revy
says
cares what she knows.
otherwise. Barry says otherwise.
Ow, it clawed me. Sorry, that hurt.
Hi, buddy.
Kenna just goes, I don't care what she knows, but I will fight if she attacks.
You might not care, but I do. My family's gonna have to deal with the repercussions of me protecting you.
This line... Is it tradition that it's not crossed, or is it... No, is it written?
I have always been raised being told that humans don't cross Crescent Ridge.
I would just like to note, we don't get such memos.
Captain Kanan,
Yes.
are you from around here? A local?
I'm from Bellwind, but I'm not a local from this town. No, I only moved in here about 10 years or so ago.
Had you ever heard this?
No,
Never
never.
crossed Crescent Ridge. Well, then...
I do
that's
think.
why-
Pardon. I do think there's a local superstition about it amongst the hunters in town. However,
It would seem you have more people to account for than you would probably. Well, than you probably already have.
Just note, if you do go talk to her, especially about Kenna, she doesn't recognize those laws. She only recognizes ours. And in ours, Kenna's in dire trouble.
I'm well
And
aware,
I-
but you're the one who gave Kenna away.
I am.
You're
but to
protecting
be-
her. I know
Yes,
that.
I am.
I respect that. I tried to as well.
Stop. Look, I'm busy.
Yes.
Quit.
No.
And it seems appropriately timed to drop in this fun little narrative bit before we go on our bio break. Kind of as that last statement is said, and the air in the room settles just a small amount. Off in the distance, especially for you, Gwen, and you, Nikolai, who have very keen senses of perception, you hear the sound of a tolling bell. Just and the captain immediately turns rigid and just pushes the flask away into his the inside of his vest.
Oh, pardon me. I need to go see what this is about.
What is this?
We should probably do too.
It's one of the guards' bells. Something's happening.
We should go too.
We go together.
Yeah, and you will all exit the station, the guardhouse, as the captain, quickly grabs his shield and his helmet. He completely leaves the cloak behind, but shield and helmet, and just trots out into the main
Put
street,
that back on.
heading towards the center of town. And that's where we're going to take our first bio break. A little bit longer today. Come back, about 30 past. So like about 10 minutes.
Cool. Cool.
And if we're all back sooner, then so be it. If not, otherwise, you got 10 minutes.
Should give me enough time to think about the repercussions of my actions.
Yes.
But fine. Be right back.
Okay. Well, and to those of you lurking and following and watching, thank you. We appreciate it. Very dramatic political intrigue episode today. So, hope you're enjoying that. There's going to be a bit more of this in the future, given Nikolai's choices. So, buckle up for that. Otherwise, we're going to come back with a little bit of a repercussion from our player Edelweiss's D100 roll, which was a 9, which typically has negative reverberating effects somewhere in the narrative. Not necessarily always directed at them. This is a bit of a broad sweep for a negative effect. So, you'll see when we get back. Anyway, we'll be back at about 30 past. See you then.
I'm back.
Hello, sir.
Hello.
Hello, welcome back.
I'm reading the meta homework for Open Honor that has just been posted.
Ooh, spicy.
Yeah, the little one. Baxter Week gave her time. I'm glad.
Yay! Yeah, I was hoping Sam would get her post up. Big fan of meta homework. Big fan.
Oh, what fun. What tension. What dinner bell.
Had I thought about it in time, I would have gotten a sound effect for it.
I was like super
But I
excited about
didn't.
having a playlist, but then I remembered I can't hear anything.
Oh, that's sad. I put so much effort into it.
Oh, is this one of the songs
Yes, it is.
playing right now? It's very nice. I was like, this is new. I haven't heard this before. Wonder if you found some.
When they started supporting iPad and music playing on it, then maybe.
Good luck. Sorry, I don't mean to crap talk the platform we're currently playing our game on, but they could do better.
Yeah.
All I'm
Yeah.
saying is it is a great product on computer, but Roll20, y'all still got some work to do on mobile, buds.
I mean,
Yeah.
oof, no. Honestly, I'd give like mobile like an F. I'd give the computer platform like a B. There's some usability. There were just some usability changes they can make that would just make it an easy A.
That's true, but back
but-
when we were using a bunch of the API coding and like custom coded sheets and everything, it was the ability to do that was top notch.
I will say, I want to say, especially since Hargeek's here,
Agreed.
gosh, I badmouth like Gwen one time, and then you start just being, one time, and you start like barking up a storm. I'm not gonna deal with that. Yeah, try for a bit. You know, I'm not even. I didn't even try. Like as soon as like you were unruly, I'm like, so that's how it's gonna be. Cool.
It actually
walks
makes
away.
me. It actually makes me laugh. I won't lie to you.
Trust me acting out animals that Kenna's wild shape into is going to continue.
Good. I think it's a highlight that many people will come to expect.
Oh,
Yes,
It's
and unfortunately,
my-
I'm gonna be at the moment. I'm just gonna be at the bad end of that stick.
but
Wait till
I'll-
like flying.
I just my favorite.
You messed up my hair.
Just
I
like
will
that.
Shoot you down.
Yep. You got a sound clip of that?
I concur. That dog gets it.
Yep.
I also learned today that there's another doggo in this group that I didn't know about. How about that?
Real? What? How? I post pictures of him constantly.
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't realize that was
happened
coming from you. I saw someone else's mic flaring for that, so that's why I was surprised.
Oh, that's music. That's all music.
Okay, never
Yeah,
mind.
it was Edelweiss's green lit up for that noise, but
Yeah.
it's music puppies.
Okay,
Weird.
must have been bleeding through. It's fine.
Yeah, no, there's only things around here is
I-
cats.
I do have to say my favorite one of your role play for animal noises is just the ram.
Yeah.
Meh. Meh.
I love having my just up and down of listening to you guys defend yourselves.
Man,
You
I
got-
was really
You got
playing-
court drama in my D&D.
There were some things where you could have argued way better. You can never say that was like.
Nikolai, after a lie detector test, we conducted that you are not the father.
You're not sus.
Good. Fucking. Yeet.
Yeah, like I said, we're gonna find out because
Yeah.
that is going to come back up in future sessions.
What?
Yep.
The court. There
Oh,
is
of
in
course
fact going to be a trial where the Overmark family is now brought to harbor.
Overmark.
Overguard. Sorry.
Well, the ship sailed, guys.
The
DM
ship
said
has
it.
sailed.
It's canon. It's canon.
GG, everybody.
But Owl wasn't here for it.
I would like to mention a couple of things that Lars was doing while all this conversation was going, because it wasn't just stood idle.
Yeah, Lars was chilling. So what was Lars up to?
Yeah. First of all, so he specifically said that he did he? No, you didn't say he was from Harbor. Am I right? You implied that he's from like the music.
Who?
That Nikolai knew he was from Harbor. Captain Caden.
He knows. Well, no, he knows Nikolai. He knows Nikolai because Nikolai is the son of the Duke.
But did he explicitly say it?
That he knew he was the son of the Duke?
No, that he was from that Caden was from Bellwind.
Oh, Kanan. He said he's from Bellwind, but he's not. But he's not a local to this town. He didn't. He didn't state from what duchy he's from. However,
that's fine. That's fine. But he said that. Did he say that he was in the military as well?
Nikolai said that. When Nikolai brought up wanting to speak to the guard captain of the town, Nikolai mentioned that he was a good man that retired here after serving in the military for some 3 decades.
So as soon as that was said, Lars would begin writing in his journal.
Mm-hmm. Furious scribbling.
Yeah. And while he's doing that, he would be stood behind Gwen. And if Gwen ever put the bottle down for just a second, he would grab it away from her.
No, that one's on Owl. I don't know if she stopped ever chugging the whiskey.
No, she took a couple sips, I guess you could call it, for her.
Little sippies.
Little couple of deep sips, and then put it down to stand up and hold on to
We
Kenna.
call them full-hearted swigs. All right, there's sips. Is just no. It's a full swig.
There we
So
go.
what's the
All right.
full swig was your drink?
Yeah, none of these half in, half out shenanigans. For a Gwen swig, yeah, that's about what I
Jesus
thought.
Christ.
Gwen's got a problem. Gwen's got a problem.
That was chugging.
Gwen's got a problem. Gwen's got a problem.
So
I didn't say.
Lars would be semi-distraught once he'd picked that up, and he would keep it open, and just as everything was about to calm down, he was about to present himself to talk, but then the bell went off, and he would be he would look really frustrated. He would cork the bottle back up, put it away, grab his gun, and be like, "Right, we've got to go somewhere."
She did not drink that much.
Join the club.
She did not drink that much. That was for sure.
What do you mean? Everyone had more to say about this really charged topic? That doesn't sound right.
Nah.
Otherwise, just did as convincing of a spectator as possible without giving anything of what is on their mind. That's what they've been doing this entire situation.
That sounds like Edelweiss.
Sorry for scoop eating noises.
Anyways, Owl, Dyer said overmark, so it's canon.
Oh, cute.
It was unintentional.
He said Quina the other day too, so that's canon now.
The ship names, in fact.
They have sailed.
Yeah, DM said it.
I didn't mean to. I'm not trying to. Sorry.
Well, you
I want to put some
onto-
anchors on that ship.
You can steer this into starting up our session again. That's what you can do.
Is everyone back?
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay then. Well, pardon me for just shooting the breeze unnecessarily.
Wow.
You're not.
Okay, well, then let's just roll back into it. Where we last left off, you were in the guardhouse in the town of Dyerjogd. Yokt. I'm missing the T. It's Yokt. And a bell began sounding off in the distance after a bit of a tense conversation kind of hit a lull. Where the captain announced that that's one of the guard bells, and he had to go investigate what the problem is. Most of the party agreed that it'd probably be wise everyone investigate the issue. And so, everyone is set off out of the guardhouse, quickly arming themselves, and going to investigate what the sound of the noise is. You begin charging down the road towards the center of town, following the sound of the chiming, trying to pinpoint exactly where it is. It becomes clear to you after a moment or two where it's directionally coming from, which is the northern side of the town. And the Captain Kanan has grabbed a torch along the way and is kind of charging through the road, holding it up. Most of the people at the Tipsy Ram have all sort of paid attention to this. And perhaps, to some of your surprise, a lot of them have begun shuffling into the interior of the tavern, where it looks like they're kind of getting ready to bar and lock the door. Not being certain exactly what this is. You get to the center of the town, move around the fountain fixture that is there, and move yourself further down the road where you can see there are a couple of torches being held by individuals in the night. When you get a little bit closer, it becomes more clear that you can see 2 guards and a couple of other figures, 2 of which are further forward than the guardsmen. But they're moving forward, so everyone's kind of doing this progression out of the edge of town. Where eventually you pass through just the gates, and you can see the one guard who's just at the entrance of the gates. He's the one with the bell, and it's chiming constantly. And he sees Captain Kanan arrive with all of you in tow, and he looks at you, "Sir, there have been a bunch of animals that have just randomly chased a couple of our hunters into town. The hunter said they've just gone rabid, and they've been trying to maul them since they were returning from their trip. Something doesn't feel right, Captain." And further
Those
ahead,
hunters were-
you can see
We
one
know
torch
what those
being
are.
held aloft. And for the 2 of you that have sharp passive perceptions, Gwyn and Nikolai, you can easily recognize the shape and profile of Sir Mordrin and her older compatriot, Bender, the court mage, who's standing back holding the torch aloft to provide light. So, for the sake of things, we're going to get you guys here. Pardon the repurposing of an old map.
Where are the hunters?
I can't see anything.
The hunters have run
I'm
in the town.
blind.
Oh, yeah, sorry. Yeah, I have to put your tokens on the map. My bad. That seems like an appropriate
How
sound
can
for
we
it.
fight if we can't see?
Okay, so
That ability.
Gwyn, Edelweiss, Kenna, Lars, Portia, Nikolai. I'll move everyone up a little for the sake of giving you guys some breathing room.
I see it.
Well, that's
So yeah, some of you actually have vision, so you'd be able to see it. Such as Edelweiss. Can everyone see now that you're on the map?
Yeah, I can see.
Okay, so I'm gonna ruin that real quick, because there is no global illumination on. So some of you might have just gone blind.
Yes.
Perfect. That was all part of my
Yeah.
plan. Because, well, you need torchlight to see, because it is dark out.
yeah.
Oh, I'm here.
How many of the guards have torches?
All of the guards that are present have torches. So,
May I have a torch?
if you have struck one or grabbed one along the way, you too can have a torch.
I too have a torch.
And you get a torch, and you get a torch, and everybody gets a torch. And I'll drop a physical torch down on the ground so Nikolai can do his little torchy shtick.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Is torchlight necessary for regular dark vision?
Well, you have dim light vision, so you would need at least dim light to see. If it is pure darkness, it is pure darkness.
Okay, that's what I was curious.
Yeah. Yeah, and let me grab fire token so Nikolai can do his torch juggling act. I'll put
Very
this so everyone
powerful.
can control it. 40,
Would I be
20.
able to cast Dark Vision right now?
You could have cast it while running up. Otherwise, if you've waited to this exact moment, you guys basically have a moment to decide what you're doing.
No, I won't do it.
Okay. Sorry, I have to thoroughly populate the field real quick. Because if you thought what you saw earlier was bad, it's only going to get worse.
I didn't see anything, so
I
this is
saw
scary.
that.
Oh, perfect! Then it's going to be a surprise.
Yay!
I'm going to get off the base camp because I want to have better access to the map.
Fair
I
enough.
love surprises.
So if you need to see my reaction, I'll try to get back on. Or make him welcome. Yeet.
Okay, one more second, because I'm making things worse.
I don't like to hear that.
I'm not making things worse.
That's not suspicious.
I'm not suspicious.
Don't be
Well, he's
suspicious.
not suspicious, guys.
Don't be suspicious. Don't be suspicious.
This
Us
is my
running
not
too.
suspicious song.
Talk about not being
Um,
suspicious. The person wanted running to the
Yeah.
town.
And I didn't, and yeah, that might come up later. And I did not make a token for the captain because I straight up forgot about him. So you guys are going to get the reprisal of good old Jurian for now.
Oh,
Hey!
welcome back, buddy. We
Our
missed you.
boy!
Memories.
It's
For
all
those of
good,
you-
guys.
For those of you who don't know, Jurian is an NPC from the West Marches game I ran, where I had most of these people's players.
We were poached.
Absolutely.
He was an excellent teacher.
Yo, where's
He
his
was
traps
good.
at? He's got to get them traps going.
The only one
He doesn't need her. He can just beat
this
people
man.
up.
Jurian is somewhere else in this world. Don't judge him for not having traps.
Okay.
He doesn't need them. He can just go fisticuffs. Fight night was wild. You should have been there.
It's true.
I got my ass kicked like 3 times. It was great.
Okay. Well, actually, no. The fun thing is, this is a matter of can you guys even can the best of you see anything? No, that's a hot no.
Can
No.
Can I?
I
Can I
do
use the
think
channel
this sounds
divinity?
Spicy.
You could. We're about to roll initiative. Unless you want to
let-
use it for another effect.
Hold on 1 second, please. Yes, when I roll initiative, I can use Hellas Thunder. My channel divinity to imbue my movements with foul alacrity. Use your charisma modifier to. Blah, 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 blah. I'll just put it in chat because I am reading quickly and I'm stressed out. The first one.
You had your
Yes. So you add your charisma modifier to your initiative roll.
And then the
Uh,
first thing that I hit that goes after me takes 1d6
And
additional
you have
necrotic.
you have advantage on attack rolls against any creature that hasn't acted yet. Hang on, people are doing things and it keeps bumping it. You have advantage on attack rolls against any creature that hasn't taken its turn in combat yet. So you want to be within range of somebody on the first round of combat in order for the advantage to take effect.
Damn, never mind.
And same for the necrotic. Yeah, again, it's a really good ambush tactic.
Yeah. How many times have we been able to ambush anything?
You guys tend to let me beat up on you guys, so.
Alright. Can I roll? Do you want me to roll in roll 20 or can I roll physical dice?
Physical dice are always okay with me. Just let me know so I can add you to the turn order.
Oh, shit.
Physical.
Okay.
All
then
right.
I'm gonna add-
Before I rolled initiative, I had to just think about it. In the past, Ken has always done dark vision and not worried about spell slots, so she would have done it.
Okay.
Yeah. I gotta make sure I don't try to like min-max my spell slots. The combatant in me is screaming right now, but
that strategy game player is like, why do you do this?
Yeah.
Argy, recovery takes time. I'm proud of you.
I set a precedent, though, like a precedent. You know, Kenna's always casted dark vision almost immediately, so.
Also, it's extremely useful. Like, extremely. You can actually see the things.
Y'all, why do we only ever get into fights after dark?
Narrative
It's winter and
reasons?
it's mostly dark, unfortunately.
Moonrise after dark.
That's when the fights.
Hey,
That-
get out of my milk.
What?
Get out.
No.
Remy.
What a unique
Stealing
problem
milk.
to have. Hey, you, get out of my milk.
Dyer, that is an 18 for me.
Excellent. For the record, you can edit your own tokens. You're near the bottom. Although I really have to make sure I resave those things for once, because it should not stop saying owl. It should stop saying owl character. I don't know why it does that still.
Yeah, it was normal. What's up?
Her name is not Gwen, it is Owl character.
Ow.
It's her real name, everybody.
Are we fighting while I'm trying to change this? Because every time I go in here and I try to fix it, it times me out before I can.
Oh, sorry.
There we go.
It's because I'm updating initiatives for other people in the order, so that's why it's probably doing that.
Alright, alright.
Because
I got it.
I have got a bunch of creatures to give initiatives to.
Are we finally going to meet the raccoon?
Yes,
No.
the raccoon is leading this charge.
Oh my god.
You
No,
you
I'm
thought you
outside.
thought it was a sentient blood disease? Nope, it's the raccoon that's actually controlling the blood.
No. Yeah. Oh my god. The
The thing
raccoon
is,
is
I
the
don't know
high
what
kind of the
one of
blood.
those. I don't know what some of those icons are.
I'm scared.
Yeah, it's one of those once
That's
you
okay.
actually see what they are, it'll be a bit more obvious.
Yeah, I know I can see everything except like the ones that are 15, 17, and 4.
Okay, now the exhaustive thing. This is one thing I wish I had API for. Is just the auto roll initiative for things, because I don't know why you have to pay for that feature. But you know, that's not what I'm here to talk about right now. And apparently, I gotta change everyone's names except Kenna and Portia worked out right. Everyone else did. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, you know, top of the round.
The lizard.
Yes, one of Sir Mordrin's compatriots. You guys don't see them due to a phenomenal stealth check, but you hear from somewhere to the left of you in the trees.
They're advancing! Coming quickly from the front!
And you will just hear a snap of and the whistle of an arrow sail off into the darkness.
When you have a second, I
I'm
don't
listening.
know if you updated vision or not for me.
Oh, I
can't
did.
tell the
I
difference.
didn't. No, I certainly did not.
Okay.
It's probably because we have so many torches.
Yeah, I just okay. Yeah, I saw the difference there. Perfect.
Yeah, we can see only to here, or like here.
Roughly 40 feet. Okay. Nikolai.
He will. Oh, he heard that. Yep. Okay, he's going to run, grab the torch, run. He's gonna run with him to behind her, and gotta. I can move this 30 feet out. 30 feet out. He's over there. He can't see anything. That's a big oof. He is going to ready a kinetic slam.
Okay.
When he sees an enemy.
What would you perceive as an enemy?
A animal-like creature coming from the front that apparently the one of her allies has alerted us to.
Okay.
Probably mad dashing.
Gwen.
Hi!
Hello.
Ha 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 ha. Hi.
Hello.
Hello.
We've been over this. Hi, how are you?
Hello, it's me.
Yep.
So... Let me,
Oh, I see what I did.
let me ask you a question. Is now a good time or a bad time to tell you that I decided on that fighting style change that I got last level?
It's fine.
Okay. Because I went with blind fighting. I'm tired.
Convenient.
It is, but we've done so much fighting in the dark.
Also, a really cool fighting style. Just saying.
Yeah. So I am just going to. She said, coming from the front.
Yeah. Yeah, Lady Mordrin's very clearly set, like, she's the only one that's set a line, but she's got her sword and shield out, and she's poised in that direction.
Yeah. 35 feet. I think gets me right up next to her. Let me double check that.
You have 5 feet of movement left, technically.
Do I want to one-upper? Nah.
Yeah.
No.
Don't be stupid. Wait. I'm not muted.
Go stupid, go crazy. Okay, I am going to come up right next to her and draw my sword and shield. And I'm going to hold my action.
Okay.
I'm going to hold my action for something to come within range to hit.
Okay. So you're gonna smack a creature when you see one.
Yes.
Okay. Sweet.
Smack on sight.
Gwyn, given your unique tendencies as a lichen, you don't really have like true dark vision, but you still have that predatory ability to see things in fading light. When you get up next to Sir Mordrin and you look off into the distance, you see just about 24 reflective green eyes staring back at you. Just so you.
Just under her breath, she just says, "And we're really in it now."
Okay. Just tidying up some things real quick. Next up is we just got a bunch of creature movement coming up. So I'm just gonna hit a bunch of those real fast, like.
Them scary tippy taps.
Oh yeah. And by scary tippy taps, we mean more or less a stampede, because that's what's coming.
Pain train's coming.
Okay.
By the way, my triggered action has a 60-foot range because of kinetic slams ring. So
good to know. Good
Just
to
for
know.
note.
Good to know. Not quite. Sir Mordrin is going to She is going to spend an action, and in the future I will get a way cooler looking token for this, but for now she will spend an action and summon next to her. I'm just gonna search for it. A glowing, partially spectral warhorse.
ooh.
And then that she will mount. Two front.
So the answer is I should have pulled a 1-up on her.
100%.
Always.
But she is holding her place. Nikolai, you have a target
Hey.
within range.
I cannot see it.
Oh, you can't see it. True story. You have a range of 60 feet, but you only have a view of about 40. Fair enough.
Mhm.
Okay,
Yep,
never mind. You're good.
Tragic.
Edelweiss.
Okay. How are these trees looking? Because I want to jump on one using Misty Step.
I mean, these are not small or wimpy trees. They are climbable.
I want to Misty Step there because climbing will take too long and not my fort. So,
Sure. Which tree would you like to enter?
probably to my right.
The biggin?
Yeah.
Okay.
How
How high up
How
do you
high is
want to
the-
go? Um,
as
Yeah,
high
yeah.
as I can go, or in an area that looks like it won't be terribly obscured.
The tree is about 20 feet high.
Yeah, but what's the branch?
Several comfortable branches you can see that you could easily stand on or crouch on.
Well, the one that gives me the clearest view and the safest one. Kind of balance between both.
Okay. You'll be about 15 feet up.
Right.
So, we'll,
And I see a target.
we got a movie in one. I don't know, can you?
Yeah.
Yes, you
Uh,
can
this
see
is
what
the one
looks
that
like
Nikolai
a
wants.
black bear.
So that's what that was. Well, let's get started in Eldritch Blast. Real quick.
Eldritch Blast.
Ilk boy.
Yeah. Blast away.
Oh gosh. That's... Min.
It probably hits.
I
Though.
mean, yeah,
It
that's
hits. It's mid
that's
damage.
that's probably a hit. That's probably a hit. 6 damage. Pretty good looking. Pretty good looking. You clip this black bear on the shoulder. It kind of staggers a bit as it's in like mid. Man, there's a word I want. It's not gallop because bears don't gallop. Anyone got the word for me?
Lumber.
Rocks?
Lumbering. Yeah, sure. Let's go lumbering.
There we go.
As it comes lumbering in the direction of the group, it sort of trips, lands into the ground, and then picks itself back up and just kind of keeps going. Its head lolling in a weird, strange way.
I hate it.
Well, you don't hate it yet. Okay, let's see how much I can actually make you hate this. Oh boy. You know what's fun? Creatures that have a base movement speed of 60. That's cool.
That's not cool.
That's very fun.
Oh,
That's nerd shit. I don't know what you're talking
Um,
about.
And that's why I'm up on a tree.
yep.
That activates the triggered action at least.
It does, and so what you guys see, you can hear the movement of the sound of snow being crunched, branches snapping, tree and underbrush rustling, and you hear just this enormous, thundering rush of something huge pushing through all the trees. But when it finally starts to get caressed by the edge of the torchlight, most of you recognize this creature immediately. Except not in the form that it was, but in the form that it now is consumed by. You see the previous forest spirit that commissioned you to slay the bear. Except now, it is dripping thick, dark red Icarus blood and has numerous jagged crystals springing up all over along its spine and head. And it just sort of runs at you with these dark red eyes that are just dripping down the sides of its face, and it's just coming in on this howling charge. But luckily for you, its dash only gives it 120 feet, and it puts you just 5 feet away from actually being hurt. Oh, hang on, I might be a liar. They might have reach. Perfect. They've got reach. The ram has 10 feet of reach, and they move more than 20 feet in a straight line. So I'm gonna do a thing. Gwyn, that is going to strike your and Sir Mordrin's AC.
Nice.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's great.
I love this.
Yeah. It's going to deal 15 points of piercing damage.
That's really nice.
Yeah, as you guys both get rammed, as this thing just comes in and lowers its head, and you just take the full brunt of its charge. And I need you to make a strength saving throw, too.
Or be knocked prone.
Yeah. You got it.
Step on me, Poppy. Anyway, that's a 14.
That is a fail. Just a fail.
Ha ha.
So
Oh,
you
wait, can I use...
No.
Okay.
You already know what the outcome is.
Yeah, fair enough.
Yeah, for the record, the way to catch that so I don't blurt out immediately what happens, which is for you to see what the number is, and then don't say anything and consider using the point first.
Okay.
Otherwise, a lot of the time, when you report a number to me, I'm likely to tell you the outcome. Because I'm not going to ask if you want to spend inspiration points. Sometimes I might, if it seems poignant, but given this is the open of the combat, you know. Lady Mordrin, and her mount are not knocked prone, and she's basically up on the top of the steed, part of the the antlers of this corrupted forest spirit pierce into the spectral horse, and she manages to just get behind her shield and push back against it, managing to keep her ground. Gwen, you are knocked prone.
Okay.
Just keep that in mind. And
am I within 5 feet of a creature now? Or am I within reach of stabbing for...
of it?
Yeah.
No. Do you ever reach a 10 feet?
No.
Then no.
Sad.
Yes, speaking of also sad news, now that you're prone, it's going to use a bonus action to trample you.
Oh, jeez.
Why did I say...
I told you he stepped on.
Why did I say anything ever? He's 10 feet away from me. How can you step on me?
When does my attack come in? Because it may change.
Oh, yeah, sorry. You would have triggered first. You're correct. Throw that out for me. Let's see what happens. Maybe that changes everything.
Probably not. Probably not. Probably not.
A 10. No. Yeah, the invisible force sort of just ripples out towards it. And there's a brief flash of the crystals, and it just seems to just vanish into the darkness. It doesn't seem like it has any effect. Meanwhile, trampling Gwyn. Okay, yeah, I successfully trampled you. 12 points of bludgeoning damage.
Oof, stop me.
As it rears up and just...
That'll break a rib. 12, you said?
12.
Oh, we love to see it.
But that's its turn. There. Captain Kanan sees that thing approach, sees Gwen subsequently get trampled, is going to run up, is going to spend his action to lift you up from the prone position, Gwen.
Aw, thank you.
Try to spread out.
And he's going to sidestep. Modahain.
Oh, did he die?
Modahain? Oh,
no. Is he dead?
yeah, he's having, it looks like some internet hiccups.
Oh no.
Is it my turn?
It is your turn, but we're having a hard time hearing you.
Okay.
Alright. He's back.
Is there a tree to my left?
There is a tree to your left and to your right.
Lars will. Okay. Right. Lars will say to will quickly say to Porsche, run back. One more people, and basically tell her to leave combat. And
Okay.
Lars will attempt to climb the left-hand tree
All right. I'm gonna need an athletics check.
using double movement if I can.
I mean, let's see if you need it. You're here. I mean, yeah, you'd only get 5 feet, so yeah, you would have to dash to actually get up the tree. But
Yeah.
let's make that athletics check first to see how it starts off.
Athletics. What's my athletics score? That's a 14.
Okay. You get up there, you shoulder the rifle, and you just begin reaching up, getting handholds, and pulling yourself up into the tree. How high up do you want to go?
As high as I can go. As high as I can go, so I can get without being super close, but also being high up and able to have a good perch to fire from.
Okay. The tree's 25 feet tall. Where in that range do you want to be?
I would say midway up, like a good balance between strong branches and a view over the field.
Okay, so we'll put you at 15.
Okay.
Funnily enough, that's where both people are.
And you can take Porsche out of the and Porsche is going to go and find help.
I
if
will
she
on
can.
her turn.
Cool, no worries.
Okay, that's Multihind getting a position. We got a bunch of beasties moving. Let me double check their movement. Oh boy, they have a lot of movement.
Oh, it's tiny ones.
Oh no!
It's tiny ones.
Dyer, I need to roll twice to see if I can hold on to myself.
Oh boy. Sure, let's do
So
that
what-
before we get to Kenneth's turn, because that should be fun.
What do I have to beat? Let me go back and read it.
Oh bollocks, what is it? Wasn't it 10 plus your plus your affliction level? No.
Oh no, it was like your affliction. Hold on.
I really should just have these like hotkeyed.
Whenever you take damage,
Okay, you're already there.
Constitution saving throw. The DC is equal to your affliction level. On a failed, you must transform. Okay, so this should be easy because my affliction level is a 3.
So basically,
Is that-
short of a natural 1.
Yeah. Is it a Constitution saving throw?
It's
I can't fail.
It's a con save. Oh, you can
can't
fail
fail.
if you roll a 1. Ones are not automatic successes.
Hey, buddy,
or-
guess what I just rolled?
Was it a 20?
You roll a 1.
Oh no, she's dead, so that means it's a 1.
Would like to re-roll that.
Yeah, you think so? I
think
don't
so.
I don't need to tell you what the outcome of that is, so because I think you know.
Okay, that's better. That's an 18. But I need to roll 2. Wait, is it? Okay. But I need to roll 2. I think.
Is it whenever you take a quarter of your total health or half of your total health?
Quarter. So I'm down to half.
Well, I think only one of those qualified. Your total's 49.
My total is 49, yeah. So
Well, one dealt 15, one dealt 12. No, I think only one of those qualifies because it's whenever you take. It's not like a quarter of your current health. It's a quarter of your maximum health, isn't it?
yeah, but a quarter of 49 is 12.25, so it's up to you.
You know what? I'm just mathing poorly. Unfortunately, we round down here. So roll again, champ. You can't possibly roll 2 ones in a row, right?
That's a 2. So you're right. I can't roll 2 ones in a row.
You're fine.
I'm fine.
It isn't gonna
So-
possibly get any worse.
Anyway, Hargy, take your turn.
Kenna,
Yep.
it is your turn.
Yep. I have been thinking about this until all the little ones showed up. Oh no.
Is that another one? What?
Just wait till you see the badgers show up.
And the mushrooms?
There are badgers though. You say it jokingly, but there are badgers.
No!
Honey badger, don't
No,
care.
I can see the badgers. They're below Porsche. I can see what
Yep.
it is on the token.
Alright, Kenna lumbering past the one guard. Just, you know, big person jogging up to this small elk.
Mm-hmm. It's a
Is
deer.
just gonna come swinging with, oh my god. Oh, the aftermath of this fight's gonna be something else.
You can thank the 9.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah,
that's what it
this
was.
is-
Yeah, that's what this is.
If I line hit from right here, will this hit all 3?
That's the line it'll follow. So yes.
Or do I need to move down? one? Okay.
I think here is better, but technically speaking, that is a straight line. So if it falls over the tokens in the line, it would hit them. Like, I mean, yeah, if you want me to be particular, this is a much better line, but it's more or less kind of the
that's not
same
where I
line.
wanna be. I want to hit either these 3 or these 3, but I
Well-
don't want to be down next to her.
Take your pick.
Alright, I'll do these 3.
Okay, about to say, yeah, if you don't scooch that up, you're gonna hit the captain.
For these 3?
Yeah, you had it down here for a second.
Oh, no. Yeah, I want these 3.
Okay.
Alright. I'm going to use Erupting Slash.
All right, well, give it to me.
Oh, lordy. Alright. Yeah. Alright, I'm using 2 out of my 4 charges.
Okay.
So it is going to be just the 2d6 plus 1. They get a DC 12 dexterity saving throw.
Okay. Let's just start in the order of events here, shall we? With the deer closest to you. It's going to fail.
Okay.
No offense, Kyle. I was really hoping you'd do this because I get to do a thing. So it fails. And it's going to spend its reaction upon failing this dexterity save. And as you wield and wind up Pyrebrand and the fire begins to coalesce along the shaft and gather at the head to sort of become this huge burning blaze that you swipe down and send out this lance of fire, it explodes upon the fiery contact, and you and Pyrebrand are coated in like a wall of gore for a moment as you hack through and it continues onward. The power of the attack seems diminished. Every subsequent creature will suffer 1d6 less damage.
Okay.
It's like it knew you could do this.
Yeah.
Hive minds.
Yeah. Wait until it doesn't know what I can do.
So, well, big elk boy, failure. Small deer boy, success. So,
Alright.
roll your damage, please.
So is the small one? Oh, he just seppuku'd. Okay.
Yeah, it kills them doing that.
Alright, so they get 5.
5, okay. And I rolled a whopping...
It was a 4.
I rolled
plus 1.
I rolled a whopping 1. So it deals 4 to them.
Okay. So how much do I get dealt?
You don't take any
I don't
damage.
take any damage?
No,
Okay,
you don't take
cool,
any
cool.
damage. They suffer 1d6 less damage, and I rolled a 1, so they suffer 1 point less damage from the attack.
Oh, so I thought I just needed to roll 1d6 instead of 2d6.
No, you roll
I only
2d6.
rolled 1d6.
Oh, roll
Okay,
another
let me roll
d6.
again.
Yeah,
All right, so 5 plus another 4, so 9.
9. Okay, much better. So it was 9 total.
Every little bit.
Yeah, 9
Okay,
total.
so they'll take 8.
Yep.
Okay, the slash tears through the snow and underbrush, just carving this swath of fire and ash through the area, colliding with all three. The first one exploding in this mess of gore and blood and bone. The other one's not taking quite as much damage, negligibly speaking. But when you do this, only one of the eyes on the force spirit snaps over to you, Kenna.
Yeah.
It just sort of like lazily falls down and it goes. It's just staring at you now.
Noticing that, Kenna motions like as if trying to goad it on towards her,
Right.
and then we'll speak. You are now diseased, so you must be returned, and that's it.
Okay. Portia flees the battlefield.
Go find help.
As previously mentioned.
Here come those bloody badgers.
Le bad.
That's exactly what they are.
Le badge.
Le bad.
Okay, the guardsmen are going to move up with their torches. Granted, this one is a bit afraid of you, Kenna, so he's going to take a bit of a wider path. Basically trying to give a bit of a perimeter and to keep some light around where people can see. Additional badger returns.
Oh god. How many
badge.
badgers? Where's the mushrooms and the snakes?
Well, it doesn't matter because they're not on your side.
More deer.
Did you say that
Oh,
one guard
dear.
seemed to be a little afraid of me?
Well, I mean, yeah, you're a big woman who just swang a gigantic, huge flaming axe. I mean, they're gonna give you a wide berth. Like, come on,
I just double checking. Alright, look.
just saying. Okay, one of Sir Mordrin's compatriots, Court Mage Bendir, is going to look at the situation, be a bit remiss about how it is all unfolding. Oh, that doesn't work. That works terribly. Everyone's so grouped up, he hates it. He is instead going to very plainly second level magic missile the big ugly one. Because let's keep it simple, you know? Wow, those are really, really, really average rolls. 4 darts of force energy explode out from the tip of his staff, sort of swirling and curling around all of the individual allies and enemies gathered before them, and it strike it into various sides on the creature. However, as it does, the darts sink in, and spurts of blood begin to shoot out in random directions. One. No, I need a D8. What am I doing? 1. Okay. A gout of blood spurts backwards and hits no one. Black Bear.
Oh, more.
Badger Boy. Dear Boy. Hang on, I'm almost done. I promise.
Hey, you got an army of badgers to move. Take your time.
It's gonna get a lot easier when they're in melee range. There's just a bunch of hits.
Don't worry, they're all in melee range now.
Thanks, I hate it. I also might have to get up after my turn to take my dog out because he's giving me signals.
Okay, Cetrix, Mordrin's companion that is hiding in the tree, sees how everything is unfolding, is going to fire off 2 arrows from their perch up in the tree, trying to pick off a bunch of the quick, fast-moving ones, so she's going to aim for the deer. First one is a hit. Second one is a hit. Okay, the first arrow downs one of these deer. That's what max damage will do. And the second one, which is back here, is wounded, but is still okay. As it dies, it explodes in a small shower of gore. And you can see flecks of crystals in the torchlight that the guard is holding sort of fire outwards, but don't seem to affect anybody because there's no one nearby. Nikolai.
Ooh, okay. He's going to move real stupid. Right here. Yep, that is. It's a lot of deer boys. He is going to cast Shatter. Here, I believe that catches all 3.
It's a 10-foot radius, right?
20 foot. 20 foot?
Is it a 20-foot radius?
No.
Ah,
10-foot radius sphere. Yeah, so 20 feet across.
yep.
Yeah, so if you're casting it on top of this one, yeah, it'll catch these 3.
Okay, then that he casts Shatter. There.
Okay, con saves, right?
Yep, con saves.
Starting from the one you pointed at and then going clockwise. So small deer, big deer, small deer. Small deer succeeds. A natural 17. Big deer fails with a natural 5. And small deer number 2 succeeds with a natural 17.
And here is the damage, because I forgot I set up that. Or not.
Hit me with it.
There it is.
9 points of damage.
3-2.
Alright, so this one, despite saving, perishes as the energy gathers, and there is a high-pitched squeal sound in the air where you suddenly hear breaking glass and just the air explodes with psionic energy. Big Deer takes the full brunt of that, all 9 points of it. And this deer, also dies, because he was previously wounded.
Hey.
Alright, the captain has to make a dex save.
Yep.
He
also gonna
succeeds.
move over here. Nice.
He, hearing the energy sort of, gathering at a point, and seeing the other one previously explode, he throws his torch to the ground and throws his shield up just in time. As you hear just a shh, and he, when he ducks back from behind his shield, you can see lodged in the metal facing of his shield are several of these dark blood red crystals.
Aces. Yep.
Anything else, Nikolai?
Nope. He did a little bit of movement afterwards and is good.
Okay.
That's his turn.
Gwen.
How's the big boy looking?
It's a hard part with a creature that already was charging at you, oozing blood from all of its orifices. It looks the same. It's a little charred on one side.
Question.
Yeah, I might have an answer.
Could I've encountered this 1 time, 2 times before now, right? The bear and then the hunter in the woods.
Yeah.
Would I know my bring to heal for my channel divinity specifies a creature? Would I know that?
Yep.
Yeah. Would I know if this would given the general scope of what that affects, if that would affect this creature?
So it says creature? It says creature specifically? Okay, in which case, in terms of D&D terminology, a creature is literally anything that is not an object that can be targeted.
Okay, cool. I didn't know if that.
Yes, so yeah, creatures are the broad encompassing term, and then you've got subtypes of creatures like humanoids, beasts, plants, dragons, etc., etc. Creature is everything.
That's what I got confused. All right. As an action, I'm going to try to use my channel divinity to magically enthrall another creature within 5 feet of you. So I'm going to take a step forward, and I'm going to try to get the big boy.
Oh boy. What do I need to make?
Would you kindly
Maybe.
make me a wisdom saving throw?
Okay. And this is
And
super
do
important.
terribly at it.
This is super important. I need you to read the ability and tell me if it is a charm effect or not.
Yes, or become charmed.
Okay. The bad news is I don't have to make a wisdom saving throw because the creature as it is possessed by the entity cannot be charmed.
Okay.
You reach out with this effect, this primal, predatory, apex nature that comes with your lycanthropy. And you reach out and you brush the mind of what remains of this forest spirit, and it wants to kneel to you. But then you're immediately rebuffed by a second presence that will not have any of it.
Do I have my D100 for the day still?
That is a great question. Let me double check real fast. D100s. I think you guys are. I think everyone has theirs today.
The day hasn't passed, and Owl already
We haven't
rolled
long
first.
rested yet, so no.
Remember, because we rolled at the
This
end,
is
and Owl
this
couldn't roll.
is the one rolled.
Yeah.
No.
Nothing.
No, so like I know I understand how you're perceiving that, but the 9 that is affecting today was from last night.
So the day hasn't changed yet.
Yeah.
This
It
is not
has.
a new day.
You guys took a long rest,
we
didn't you?
did.
No.
In the town? No.
No, not in the town. This was all the same day.
Yeah.
The D100 took place
Oh.
at the confrontation.
Right.
Yeah.
I see what's
Remember
going
when
on.
I said we're getting this to the
Yeah.
end of the day, maybe we should
You're right. In which case, like I said, this is the situation that came up, which is if you guys end up in a combat, the D100s, unfortunately for Edelweiss, that one the effect is locked in, even if Edelweiss decides to change up later. I gave you guys the caveat that if you rolled them at the end of last session, in the midst of the middle of the day, you could decide to, if the circumstance came up, to use them differently later.
But Owl already
Yeah,
used
so
hers, didn't she?
that was me and Ryan.
Because Owl,
So
you
me
said
and Ryan
everyone
technically
but.
have ours.
Yeah, I don't have one written down for Gwen, which means Gwen didn't have hers.
Yeah, she already
You
used hers, I
used
believe.
yours earlier in the day alongside
Yeah.
Lars.
Along Nikolai.
Was it Nikolai?
Yeah.
Yeah, it was all of us.
No, it's
All three of
The,
us.
Well, I don't have one, so
yeah,
never mind.
yeah.
Yeah.
No one has one.
Unless there's some other way I could try to push on that a little bit instead of.
Overcoming that effect, you would have needed the dice in the chamber for that.
Okay. All right. If that is, let's see, it has 10-foot reach, so I'm not safe here, and I can't disengage. I am going to move. Am I still within its range if I move to here? That's not for you.
No. If you move here, apparently, yes, you are.
Okay.
That looked much further away on my screen than it actually was.
Actually, I'm just gonna sort of cut through his personal space and come out around here. Yeah. Can I bonus action cast a spell?
You haven't cast a spell yet this turn, so yes.
Okay. Let me see if I have anything. Alright. And bonus action. Shield of Faith.
Okay, on
On
yourself,
me.
I take it?
Yeah.
Okay. So you are concentrating on a spell, and you have a +2 AC.
Yes. And that is my turn.
Coolio. All of the deer boys.
Alright. But now I do have to be right back.
Okay, well, this deer is charging you, just so you know.
Okay, never mind.
It'll be real quick. It misses.
Okay. Get fucked, dear. Alright, I'll be back.
Sir Mordrin, whose turn it now is. Let's see. This is a bit of a cluster right now. What is the radius on that effect? Ooh, that's a big one. Let's... yeah, it looks like people have had enough capacity for that. She is going to ride her horse up into that position, brandish her longsword in the air, and with just one flourish of it, proclaim, "Begone, evil in these woods!" And a pulse is going to shake outwards from her in a 30-foot radius as she uses her channel divinity to abjure the extraplanar. So there's a bunch of wisdom saves for all the creature here. Just so I know in what order. 1, 2, starting with the badger, going clockwise. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Badger succeeds. That's funny. The bear... no, bear succeeds. Come on. No, okay, I'm not going to roll below a 16 today. Deer succeeds. Deer 2, failure. Deer 3, success. Alright, Biggin. Biggin failed. That's good. Deer 4, success. Bear, failure. Okay. These creatures are now considered turned. Alright, that'll come up when it's actually their turn. Black Bear. It's going to come lumbering up to the same mounted Mordrin in an attempt to attack her steed. And hit. It is going to claw her. And do so kind of poorly. Edelweiss.
Gotta find a thing to talk. Okay, let's see how the field looks.
It's messy.
Yeah, I want to hit back at that bear again. Do it next to Mordrin, however you pronounce that.
There's no D at the
I'll
end,
keep-
just Mordrin.
She wrote Mordred, I'm pretty sure to me. Oh well. I did not click the right thing. Or actually I think I refreshed it. Okay. Don't worry, we're getting my sheet right now.
Oh,
Yeah. At first, I one reason thought I shared the name already, but I guess I hadn't. So that's the name in chat, so you guys know. You just hit.
Oh, thank God. I wasn't
And
sure if it was an animal.
you also just struck as much HP as it had. So as this bear sort of lumbers up and swipes, catching the front half of Mordrin's steed, it is just not prepared for this beam that strikes down from above into its side and just carves a hole straight through it. So the good news is it's dead. The bad news is Mordrin and her steed need to make a saving throw.
Whoopsies.
They succeed.
Yay.
They rear up and sort of spin away, and you just see the bear explode in a shower of red crystals. And you hear them plink against armor and get stuck into trees.
I just say, my apologies. Yeah.
And she can't hear that.
Yeah.
You're very far away, and there's a lot of things going on.
Yeah, kind of for myself, but...
Fair enough. Sorry. Anything else, Edelweiss?
No. No, I don't really have anything else.
Okay. Well, Biggin here is turned. Okay, and it dashes. Oh boy. So we're gonna kick him out of this combat for at least a round. That's pretty cool. And I'm gonna give these badgers a dex save to see if they get out of this thing's way, lest it just tramples over them.
Fair enough.
All right. One of them doesn't. One of the badgers are trampled to death. And since we were waiting on Owl, and I normally hate to do this, but my bladder refuses to wait for me, I have to run to the bathroom very quickly. I will be right back. Mordahine, you're up shortly, and then Kenna thereafter. So make sure you guys have your plans figured out. I'll be right back in like a minute.
I already know what I'm doing.
I'm trying to find the absurdity.
Same. I was gonna say, did you find it?
No, it's not in the cleric compendium, and it's none of the clerics that I can see unless it's death, and I'm assuming it's not death, so I'm thinking it's a paladin.
Called again?
I could have told you it was Pally.
Yeah, I was looking at paladins, but I haven't found it yet. What was it called? What was this thing called again?
Either abjure the planar or abjure the extra planar.
Extra planar.
I still have not found it.
I don't think it's judgment or loyalty. This one's not loading.
Found one abjure, but it's definitely not that one.
I already found it.
What is it?
Not telling you.
Oh.
Oh, I found it. I actually found it right after. It is the Watchers.
The Watchers! Oh. That makes
Yeah, that was super easy.
that
I actually found it. It was actually on the page after how you revoked me. Yay. Alarm, detect magic moonbeam, see invisibility, counterspell, non-detect. Ooh, moonbeam. Looks out. Who's not here?
Oh yeah, no wonder. No wonder.
Mm-hmm. Of course, something was moonbeam.
It does make sense that she's a watcher, though. Oh.
Hey, Dyer, we found a subclass, which is what me and Music wanted to do the entire time.
I figured someone would recognize it.
No, we were
No, they went searching for it. They didn't recognize it.
Oh, well, never mind. Now I'm just
Couldn't help but ruin a surprise.
No, they couldn't. They had to take all the fun out of it for me. It's fine.
That
I'll
is
just
part of the fun, is trying to
I'll take
figure
it out of their narratives later. It's fine. Okay.
No, don't punish us. We're just trying to have fun, Music.
Yeah, Music.
What?
Yeah.
Why do you say me? What?
No, I'm trying to bring you in for this.
Nope.
Just wanna...
Oh, don't worry. I've already ruined Music's time plenty enough today.
Yep.
The captain is going to move up next to Gwyn. And is going to attack this deer with a battle axe. And missed twice. Mortarheim.
Assessing the battlefield and in my range of vision, I see this boy. Can I see this boy as well?
The question is, if they're in your vision, then you can see them. Yeah, you can see them.
Can I shoot that one and hopefully get a hit on that one?
You have to roll incredibly high, but I'll allow it.
Okay, well he's aiming for it. I'm gonna shoot my shot.
Shoot your shot.
My shooting is happening.
Firing.
That's a 12 plus 7. That's a 19.
Okay, you do not get the 2 for 1, but you do hit the black bear.
Cool. D12 damage. D12. That's a 5 plus 5 for 10.
Okay. You strike this black bear, a loud concussive firing from the top of the tree. It fires through, and you see that just the blast of flesh stain the snow behind it. As the bullet exits, it is still alive, but it is now limping. But it is also no longer turned.
And Lars will shout, "Range! I need range!" And that's my
Okay.
turn.
Well, we have a bunch of deer about to maul people now.
Well, most of them are dead.
Yeah.
Oh, that makes it a lot easier.
I know 3 of the 4 are coming up.
Yeah, you're right. It's just this one. Well, this one's going to charge up to Kenna and ram her. And miss. Oh, wait. There's a second one alive within range. Cool story. Never mind. Hang on. And miss. Natural 6 and natural 4. And so it will miss. Kenna, it's your turn.
Okay. And these look all like, crystalline. And
Oh yeah, they're bleeding from every possible every hole possibly imaginable. There we go.
What Kenna doesn't understand Mordrin's magic. All right. I'm gonna move to here,
Okay.
and then I am going to I'll cast Earth Tremor.
All right.
So I'm gonna step up and then just basically slam my foot into the ground. Oh wait, oh, that's where I was gonna be. Okay. I was like, I know there's a way from, yeah. That's right, okay. And yeah, I cast Earth Tremor, so I need, bloop. Oh sweet, I got a 6 on a d6.
Nice. And what was the radius?
It's 10-foot radius, dexterity saving throw of 14.
Okay, so yeah, we get those 3 guys. Failure. Success. Failure.
Alright, so all of the failed ones take the 6 bludgeoning damage and they're knocked prone.
Okay.
And all of the ground in this area that is loose earth or stone, it becomes difficult terrain until cleared, and each 5-foot diameter portion requires at least 1 minute to clear by hand.
Okay. So it was a 10-foot diameter, right?
Yeah, so 10-foot radius.
I think
Technically
that's-
20-foot,
Yeah.
but yeah. Yeah, so all of this, I just stomp my right foot into the ground and then just ripples out through the earth.
Better.
But then, yeah, the 2 of them took the 6 damage and are prone.
Okay, well, cool story. They actually just kind of die. But the bad news is I need 1 dex save from you.
Okay.
Because there's only one within 5 feet of you, the other one survived.
Dex saving throw.
Yep.
That's a natural 20 for 22.
Alright. That's a success.
I had to actually check because I couldn't see while leaning back.
The deer creature, it loses itself, falls, the ripples sort of just overtake it. You hear bones snap, and it hits the ground, and then you just sort of see the crystals glow and parts of its body sort of deform and sort of blow up partially like blisters from a burn, and they just explode in a shower of sparkling crystals. but you manage to avoid the blast.
That's it.
Okay. Badgers! I think I would remember how quickly a badger moves by now, but I don't. Badger is actually going to get here and then burrow itself.
Oh.
You aren't ready for these tactics.
No. That
Is Nikolai getting badgered to
attack.
death?
Not yet, he's not.
Oh.
no, not yet.
I was gonna say a little bit of
Giving us a
payback.
good badgering.
Yeah, for all the badgering he's been doing.
Actually, that guy doesn't like what he saw with that. He's gonna chuck his spear at that deer.
He doesn't like what he saw with
Yeah, he's seen these things exploding, man. That seems like a bad idea to get near it. He's gonna hit. Okay, was that a Gwen I heard?
It is a Gwen.
Perfect! I need you to make a dexterity saving throw, you and the captain.
Oh, yay.
As this deer explodes.
Where did my dice go? Do you have
I don't
anything to do
know.
with the dice? Sir?
Did your dog eat them?
No, he was with me. Oh, here it is. It got
Oh,
knocked
it's-
off the page.
It was all me.
You snuck into my house and you ate my dice?
That's not a good plan.
It's not how you
You
roll.
don't have to hide in the closet. You can sit at the table again. I would like to use a inspiration point.
Sure.
That is worse. I'll take a 10. Or
Alright.
dexterity?
Dexterity save.
11.
11. You succeed.
Yay!
With your shield, you manage to put it up in defense of yourself, along with the captain. You guys make a bit of a tiny little shield wall, and you manage to block all these projectiles. Psychically agreeing with his partner is going to back up and chuck a spear at this one. And hit. I'm going to forego rolling the damage dice because it had 1 HP left. Kenna, I need you to make a dexterity saving throw.
Glares at guard. What is that? It's a 17 plus 2, 19.
Success! You are nimble. You are fast. You are unharmed. Badger.
Where did that badger go?
It ran somewhere
16.
and then burrowed itself underneath the snow.
Oh, you little shit.
Okay, well. Bendir looks at the situation, still does not think any of his big booms will really help here. What's in range and is a problem? He sees this black bear approaching. He's going to raise and point his staff at it, and he's going to firebolt it. Because if it ain't broke, don't fix it. He hits. For a whopping 9 points of damage, which is enough to fell the bear, because it's been previously hurt by a gunshot wound. GSW.
Before. Did it
It didn't need it.
Yep.
But it's dead, which is appropriate because it was his turn next. More badgers.
More
Oh,
bad.
Badger, you're in the wrong neighborhood, bro. I am not the target you want.
He might know that.
He's like, and burrow.
Okay. We're back at the top with Citrix in the tree. There is a lot of things dead in the area, so there's a black bear over here. And she's gonna shoot it. And is gonna hit it. And is gonna hurt it. Oh, that's fortuitous.
Did I roll 3d12 and when and why?
I don't know why you rolled 3d12.
Neither do I.
Yeah, that's a weird choice.
I think Hargy rolled that while clicked on you. Maybe.
No.
The bear is pierced with an arrow, and seems to be almost on its last legs. Nikolai.
Yeah, he's going to kinetic slam this bear.
Mm-hmm.
Bop. Oh wow.
Yeah, that might hit.
Yeah. Just might.
Yeah, and the invisible force gathers, and you send it hurling at it. It strikes it, and it has this moment where, you know, you ever seen someone get punched in the face in an anime where you sort of see their face distort where the force is coming from? It happens, and then it just breaks through, just and just splatters into the snow on the side. However, I need both the captain and Gwyn to make a dexterity saving throw.
Nikolai, I'm gonna kill you.
Your luck's got to hold up. The captain's is fine.
Fuck. 9.
Oh, that is not the number you wanted. Good news is, though, there is a follow-up save, and you're decent at these. I need you to make a Constitution saving throw.
I'm gonna kill you, Nikolai.
You might actually. Let's
I
wait and
might
see.
actually.
Yeah, let's wait and see. You might actually.
Okay, that's good. 19 for a total of 23.
Oh, that's great.
I'm just gonna kill you normally now.
Yeah, no. So, like, again, you and the captain, you're side by side. You have your shields. You guys, you know, you see this. You're used to it. The projectiles fly, but it was the invisible force that knocked it off kilter, that you weren't ready for the direction that it ended up spraying in. And you throw up your shield, but it actually gets just under, and you take 2 crystals in the meat right above your elbow. And it feels just as uncomfortable as you'd think. It's like having gigantic splinters shoved into you. It's very unpleasant.
Can I whip him out real quick?
It's on your turn. You're more than welcome to try.
Free action to whip him out?
It would technically count as an object interaction, yeah.
DM free interaction to whip it out.
Language.
Sure.
I'm doing this on purpose.
And no damage.
You pull the crystals out, but you begin
Yeah.
bleeding profusely. More than you think you normally should.
Ooh, fun.
What's your
I'm
damage
gonna-
to that?
I want to do like a quick. So I tried to do a lay on hands on the last guy.
Mm-hmm. To cure a disease.
Yeah,
Yeah.
except. Oh, that should be higher now. That should be 20, not 15.
Level ups.
Sorry, first combat that I've used it in.
Second technically, go on.
If I. So the lay on hands to remove disease did not work the first time.
It did
Or
not, no. But he also seemed heavily infected by that point.
Okay. For good measure, and also because I'm hurting, I'm gonna just pump 10 into me.
Okay, so you're gonna heal yourself for 10?
I'm just gonna use. You know what? I'll just use 10 to try to eliminate the effect. To remove
Yep.
disease or
For the-
poison or disease.
It does only cost 5.
I know.
Okay.
Just do it twice. Double tap.
Just making sure.
Zombieland taught me one thing: double tap.
I mean, yeah, it's a really, really good rule, let's be honest.
Yeah.
Okay. You place your hand onto your elbow, trying to stem the bleeding, and you feel the holy energy ripple through yourself, extending into your fingertips. And when you check the wound, you pull away, and your hand and gauntlet is covered in your own blood. It did not seem to stymie the bleeding at all.
That's not good. Don't have anything else. I'm just going to try to stumble away.
Where are you stumbling to?
Forward. I'm just gonna move forward.
Oh, okay. That's not away. That's forward. Okay.
Yeah, I don't want to get next to everybody else with this.
Yeah, sure. What could possibly go
yeah.
wrong?
Yeah, what could possibly go wrong? I'm just gonna, because I spent an action on that, come, like, here. Yeah, because that's 35. Bite me. Okay, here.
Okay.
Full movement speed, just try to get away.
Okay.
And that's my turn.
Okay, Sir Mordred, still on the back of her steed, is going to reposition herself, see that all the creatures around you, with the exception of wherever these badgers have burrowed themselves, is going to rear back, sort of ready herself. Everyone regroup, the big creature is coming back! And she is going to... Actually, I'm gonna do a thing real fast. Okay. She is none the wiser about the badgers immediately near her. And she is going to move
None
over...
the wiser about the badgers.
Yep. She's going to move over here, so she can meet the forest spirit head on. Edelweiss.
Well, I can't see anything, so hold action until something comes up into my Eldritch Blast range or my view.
Okie dokie. Hang on. Where are you and why are you dead?
Oh, was there something?
Oh no,
dead
that's
that
never mind.
triggered
That's
it?
big. That's Biggin. Never mind. I'm like, where is this deer and why can I not find it? It's because it's Biggin all the way off on the side of the map.
Biggest.
Oh, he is real Biggin. Okay.
Am I still holding a torch?
Are you wielding your shield and your sword?
I guess I am.
Then no.
Then I wouldn't have a light source on me.
Then I will remove it from you and drop it at the feet of the captain. Okay, well the creature is technically still turned for a minute. And... I just need to double check. Okay. In which case... Oh. Okay, well, it doesn't really like that. Bear is dead. Captain's turn. Captain's going to get cover next to tree. Modahain.
Ready action to shoot a whack-a-mole.
Word. Okay. Kenna.
I'm going to dash. I
Alright.
don't see where anything is at the moment, but yeah, this is 10, 20, 25, 30, and then 30 more to here.
Okay.
The girls are getting together. Ooh.
When you do so, two badgers snap up out of the ground and try to bite you.
Badger mines.
Can
Kind
I
of.
snipe one first?
Yeah, you were holding an action. So here, let me pop these
Also,
boys
Mort-
back up to where they are, and we'll see if people's ready
Warhammer was
actions
also holding.
matter. Because I have to do like sightline things and visibility things. So Edelweiss, you can see both of them fine. Modahain, you can see the second one, which it basically is appropriate. But Edelweiss's would trigger first, so Edelweiss, select your target.
The target I chose was the one that was closest
You can
to the
see
tree.
this one, and this one.
I chose the second one that you pinged at. I don't know which one
This one?
Lars saw, but I decided that
You
it would be
you wouldn't
that
know.
one first.
So this is this the one you're talking about?
Yeah, the one in the tree. That's the one I chose when you were
Okay.
showing them.
All right, yeah, but if it's the one I'm pinging, then all right. Okay, you will fire as it unearths itself and attempts to leap and snap at Kenna, and it will die. Unfortunately for you, Mordheim, you cannot see the second one,
Yep.
which
holding.
means one attack against Kenna, which hits surprisingly. Badgers don't have a huge to hit for those of you that know Badger stat blocks. So much so that it does 1 point of damage, but I need you to make a Constitution saving throw, Kenna.
Okay. 15.
Okay, you succeed.
And I'll take 1 damage.
Yep. Okay. At the end of your dash, is that your turn?
Damage. Yeah, I don't have a target within melee range, so that's it.
Okay. I have to think about this subterfuge now. Give me a second. Yeah, that seems appropriate. Gwen, you were badger ambushed.
Ah!
Is she really though?
It misses. It bites into the
No, wait.
plate on your ankle.
Can I
That
just
one didn't
stomp
wanna
on it?
attack me either.
No, it wasn't within range. You had to have walked within 5 feet.
I did.
Not that
Can
one.
Mordheim
No,
do
I
that
moved.
one?
I moved him up.
Yeah.
Can I
Good
stomp
point.
on it?
Does no, unless you were holding a reaction to stomp on it.
No.
Oh, that
But could
is
Mordheim see that
within
one?
range. Let's.
You know, from here on, I'll call that. I hold my reaction to stomp on a badger.
Mordheim, you can see this one. It just popped up out of the snow after attempting to bite Gwen.
Yeah. That is a 7 plus 7, so that's a 14 to hit.
That hits.
Coolio. Rolling damage. Oh, baby! That's a 12 plus 5.
That's chunky.
That's real chunky. So
Sorry.
this thing, you're just sort of watching the snow, Mordheim, looking for any shifts, because you know these things have burrowed, so you're just kind of waiting for movement. And it's when you see something near Gwen, you don't even register that it is a target, but you know something under the snow is moving, and you know none of your allies are have burrowed themselves for any weird reason. So you immediately swing and train, and right as it's popping up mid-air, you fire back, the hammer lands, and just the loud thunderous concussion fills the air once more. And Gwen, as you're kind of reacting to it, it just suddenly goes poof. And it's just a cloud of red mist.
Yeah, she just like jumps 3 feet in the air. God, fuck!
No badgering today.
Okay, guards. They're gonna form up now. He's actually going to move up here to try to keep some light in the area for the coverage for the 2 spell slingers that are behind him. The captain's going to get badger attacked.
That's
Rip.
the one I was hoping to get. But never mind.
Sneaks up behind the captain and attacks him.
Oh, bite his ass.
And hits.
No.
1 point of damage. But the thing that matters most is whether or not if he succeeds on his con save. And he does.
I've just got the badger from Futurama stuck in my head. I'll try and find a gif.
Court Mage Bendir is going to miss the badger with a Firebolt. This badger that is snapped at Kenna is going to scurry through the snow and attack this guard. And miss. Setrix, who is still on the tree, has targets now and is very happy about that. And is going to try to kill some badgers. There you are. I'm glad badgers don't have a high AC, otherwise this would have been very embarrassing. Okay. And even with the minimalist of damage, she manages to quickly pierce both of these, pinning them to the ground with arrows. Nikolai!
Ooh. Darn. Both of those, huh? And it's gonna... Darn. He is going to hold his action for if one of those creatures appears again. He's going to hold his action to Kinetic Slam.
Okay. Gwyn.
Hi, am I still bleeding?
Yes. Thank you for reminding me.
Why are you rolling dice?
You take 4 points of necrotic damage.
Awesome. Love to see it. Can I proc my Searing Smite? No, I don't have Searing Smite going. I have Shield of Faith going. Okay.
Well, if you cast Searing Smite, you will lose Shield of Faith.
Yes, and those extra 2 have been very helpful. How many points? 4 points?
4 points of necrotic. I rolled maximum damage.
Haha. Okay. Alright. And nothing is happening currently in my direct area.
No. And near as you can tell, everyone's basically waiting for the big corrupted forest spirit to return.
Alright.
Wherever it's galloped off to into the woods.
Alright. Well, I'm gonna hold my reaction to stomp any badgers, but can it be a free object interaction to take out and light another torch?
Yes.
And I don't know what kind of action you would classify this as, to shove that in the hole in my arm and try to cauterize that wound.
So you're gonna... You're trying to get one too many things done. You can draw at the torch and light it, and hold your action, and that's even spreading that a little thin. Or you can choose not to hold your action and use your action to try to cauterize the wound with the torch.
No, hold my reaction to stomp on any badgers. No, that doesn't work? Okay.
Yeah, because it takes your action to ready an action.
Okay, gotcha. No holding then. I'm just gonna try to cauterize.
Okay. Make me a medicine check. As you
Okie dokie.
jab a flaming torch into your arm.
Well, we're doing it medically, so it wouldn't be entirely on fire, but mostly on fire. It's fine, don't worry about it. Okay, that's nice. That is an 18 plus 5, so she did it smart-like.
That's very smartly. Roll me a d4.
One.
Okay. You take 1 point of fire damage.
Okay.
But you sear the wound shut.
Alright. Is it all of the wound or just one of the wound?
No, it's like all of the wound. It was like just two puncture wounds right next to each other on your elbow.
Okay.
So you've closed both of them. It hurts like hell, but it's not bleeding.
Shake it off and keep moving.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm just gonna draw sword, draw shield, and be ready to face down any sort of big deer that comes out of the woods.
Right. Where is the torch in this whole assembly of holding things?
I was assuming that it went out when it made contact with bodily fluids, but if not, it's hitting the ground.
Well, since you said you did it smartly, I assumed you didn't just ram it into your elbow and like try to turn it out like a cigarette.
You never know. Yeah, I'll just stake it.
Well, you rolled like a 24, so I don't think you did that.
No. I'll just stake it into the ground.
Okay.
So it's next to my feet.
Okay. In which case, I'm going to produce a second one of these.
Thank you.
And just put it underneath you. And change your vision back to normal.
Okay. Yep, and that is my turn.
Cool story. Kirin will survey the area. Everyone looks well enough except the one person that she doesn't care about. She's going to hold an action and wait. Edelweiss, still waiting for something to pop up?
Yep.
Okay, hold an action to hurt a thing. Gotcha. Biggin, got a lot. He got a lot of time on his hands. Yep. Yep. Captain is just forming up with his guard. Amaldahain.
Ditto.
Okay. Kenna.
Yeah, so everybody's kind of just waiting around.
Yep.
Mm-hmm. Do you have a problem, sir?
Clearly.
I'm a
Kenna
warlock.
doesn't see any authority there.
Sir, I'm a warlock.
No, she would have. Sorry. Okay, that's 30. And then. I am going to hold. Oh, I can't use that. I don't have any wild shapes left. Fun times. If I dash, I can't try to stealth, can I?
No.
Yeah,
Requires a hide
Alright.
action.
Yep.
I would account for like terrain if you push yourself up against a tree. I would account
Well,
for
I think I'm
its
in a tree,
its
but-
perception check to sort of catch you.
Yeah.
Like if you were actively behind cover, I would give a slight bonus, but without the actual stealth roll,
Yeah.
there's less to chance.
Actually, okay, I'm gonna dash, but I'm only gonna dash to here.
Okay.
So I used 20 out of the, I used 20 out of the movement.
Yeah, we can,
That's it.
okay, and we can. I'm sorry, I forgot these were here. We can disregard all these weird dynamic lighting spots I made. They were supposed to be for the trees, but I rotated
Yeah.
the map and it got weird. We can just disregard all these.
Oh gosh, I could have
Oh.
been seeing things.
There we go. Sorry about that.
Listen.
That probably clears things up. Badger ambush. On to Court Mage Bender. However, due to its incredibly high stealth roll, neither Moldahain or Edelweiss will notice it before it attacks, but you guys will trigger subsequently after the fact. He got a natural 20, so I'm giving him a little perk.
Hey.
But thanks to the fact that this particular court mage wears half plate, he's actually safe. He manages to sort of catch it mid-leap with the side of his staff and flick it away. Edelweiss, you may make an attack if you wish to kill this particular boy.
I would do.
That also triggers Nicolizer. ready action.
Who would it trigger first?
Initiative order, so it's Nikolai.
Yep. Which means otherwise can just keep holding.
Yeah, you would. And you will. Because this thing just, like, he bats it away, and there's just a moment where it's just like a badger flying in midair, and then it gets pancaked into the snow.
Oh no. The slaughtering of the badgers. No.
Okay, in which
Yes.
case we still have 2 ready to actions left. But since that is the, I think all the other badgers, yep, all the other badgers are accounted for. Since that is technically the end of initiative until Biggin returns to combat, I'm just going to kind of quickly go through these. Guard, going to go over here to support the Sir. Other guards going to stay grouped up. Court mage is going to move to here. Going to stay in the position because it doesn't seem like a good idea to lose it. Nikolai.
Oh. Yeah. Seeing and waiting for Biggin to return, that's going to drop. He's going to use his visionary sight, mind sight out to 15 feet to give a once over my mind is blanking. Mordrin, to make sure that none of the crystal that is intelligent is on her or her steed.
Well, so the problem with this, what's the radius on this, Nikolai?
15 feet.
15 feet. The bad news is you're surrounded by things you can feel. It seems like the environment, anywhere it's been painted with blood, you can sense this thing's presence. There are bits and pieces on Sir Mordrin's shield, however.
Okay. It probably is fine right now. He will then just ready another kinetic slam for when Biggin returns.
Okay. Gwen.
Owl?
Hello.
Hello, it's your turn.
I didn't realize it was muted. So, Biggin ran off in this direction, right?
Yeah, he ran northwestward.
Alright, I was not there for his departure. I am going to sword out, shield thrown up over the shoulder, pick up this torch out of the ground, and keep trekking up this way. Yeah. And just keep pushing forward.
Okay.
And, can I hold an action at that point, or do I have enough?
As long as you're only moving 35 feet, you can hold an action.
Okay. Let's see. Where do I want to go?
Because grabbing the torch is your free object interaction for the turn, and then you have 35 feet of movement, which leaves you with your action.
Yep, here's where I am.
I'll move the torch up with you.
Yeah, yes please.
Okay.
Um,
And what are you holding your action for?
if this thing comes around,
You're gonna smack it.
I'm gonna smack it. If anything comes within smacking distance, it's gonna get
Smack
smacked.
it. Gotcha. Smack a
Yeah.
thing that gets near you. Gotcha.
Yeah.
Okay. Sir Mordrin stays atop her steed, seeing as 2 people are advancing further into the trees. Will look over her shoulder at the guards and her compatriots and just kind of raise a hand to tell them to stay put. Edelweiss, still just waiting?
Back.
Something, no 40, something. I'm gonna stay waiting, thanks.
Okay.
I don't want to get infected. And the ground looks infected as heck.
Biggin. is doing the equivalent of angry aberration pacing. While turned, cannot actively move closer to Mordrin, so not very happy right now. Captain doing the thing with this guy, holding his ground. Mordaheim.
Mordheim's gonna jump down.
Okay. Make me an acrobatics check.
Acrobatics.
Yeah, you're up kind of high.
I know, 15 feet's kind of high. Acrobatics, that's 15.
All right, you're fine. You land in a slight puff of snow.
And how much does that affect my range?
Your range in what regard?
How I can run.
It takes jumping and falling consumes the same amount of movement speed. So 15 feet.
15.
Yeah, so you have 15 feet left. You also have an action in case you wish to dash. And you can do with that.
I'm gonna move over. I'm gonna move over there, and I would like to roll stealth. I would like to start stealthing.
Okay, action hide. All right, roll me a stealth.
Question: Will that? How long will that last my whole turn?
Your stealth action? Your stealth
Yes.
roll? It'll last until you do something to reveal yourself.
Oh, because I want to move in stealth. If you know what I mean, I want to move.
Yeah,
but
you
keep
can.
stealth.
So while stealth, you can move at half speed and not reveal yourself.
Oh, I was thinking I could keep up my 30.
No, because if you're doing that, then you're moving at a speed that is much quicker, and it'd be harder to maintain your stealth. So if you
worries.
begin moving, so you can stealth and then move 15 feet around.
Never mind. I'm gonna use an action to dash and go one. Yeah, there. That'll do. I'm gonna move there, and that's my turn.
How far did you just move?
30.
Okay. 15 feet down. Yeah, it's an order of operations thing, but that works.
Okay.
So, because the nuance is dash doubles your current movement that you have. So, if you'd have to dash up in the tree to get it to 60, fall 15, and then at 45. Other than falling 15, being at 15, and then doubling it to 30. Just it's a minor order of operations thing.
Okay.
You're good. Kenna, the big crux of the whole situation is on you.
She has departed.
Illy departed.
Dearly.
No, not the dear point.
I don't have a lot going for me now. I gotta take it where I can get it.
I was muted, I see now, when no one answered my question. If I look over my shoulder, how in view is everybody?
That's a great
'Cause
question.
I don't have light on me. So.
No, you don't, but you don't need to in order to see torchlight giving off visibility. So you can see someone sort of coming off to your southeast in Gwen's direction, and you can see you can see this whole cluster of people down below because several of them have torches, so they're very well lit.
But do I have a gut feeling that they can't see me easily or well, if at all?
That's basically how vision like that works. Given that you're not carrying a light source, yes, that's a
well,
very fair assumption.
Just making sure Kenna might have that feeling that she's out of sight.
Yeah, you are. Until you decide to start giving off a light source of some kind, no one can see you.
Yeah. Yeah.
Cough.
Yeah. Yep. Yep.
It's not like you would ever do that, though, right?
No. I can't even do that. I have no way to do that.
No. It's weird. So, speaking of not doing that, what are you doing? Besides not that.
Maybe that.
Oh, okay.
Damn, it's 30 feet from me. No, it's not. That was a bold-faced lie.
Yes, it is at its closest point, 55 feet away from you.
Yeah. Yeah. All right. I don't know what kind of situation this is, but this kind of would call for it. All right. So, narratively speaking, but nobody really knows what's happening. Dire.
Yep.
Kind of runs up and sees this once forest spirit turned, corrupt.
Hideous blood monster. Yep.
She'll, brandish pyre brand and just start. She'll remove her mask and then is gonna just state Dorasana Katasuro. I am going to use my action to ignite radiant consumption.
Okay.
And wait,
Okay.
because that's my action.
Yeah, do you have you got a little nifty little text box
I
for
do.
me? That'd be great. Thank you. Within 10 feet. And because I would like to keep track of this, 'cause I think this is particularly relevant, we're gonna... Just gonna, keep track of the things that you devour.
Her little
Yeah.
sexy secrets.
Okay. Well, this seems like a great moment. Kenna far ahead from everyone else, having left the safety of numbers after many of these mutated and plague-ridden creatures have been slain. You give chase after the corrupted forest spirit that has previously asked for your aid in ridding this exact same curse from the woods. It has now been turned. You stare at it off in the distance. The creature, its muscles taut and bunched in knots, its eyes looking wildly in directions, but it stands like a stalking predator, waiting for its moment to be broken free of whatever is affecting it. It is when you see this that the power within you pulses and your emotions reach a fever pitch. And without even realizing right away, your footsteps have melted the snow where you've been walking. And soon, it begins to radiate outward, and everything begins to melt, and then brown, and then wither, and then billow away into a fine ash. And pulsing outwards from you is a radiant power so dangerous that nothing survives within its radius. And you stare down at this creature before you. And that's where we're going to end tonight's session.
Dire.
Yes.
You remember how you talked about using them in combat, having to reroll?
Yes.
Can I finalize my reroll?
Did you already roll it? And you're asking me this now?
No, I haven't.
Okay. You could.
They're in my hand. I haven't done it.
You can.
All it's gonna be is Kenneth's just gonna say, "Guide me."
Gotcha. Hit me.
89.
Pretty
What the
good.
heck?
So close.
Only one better than the pre-roll.
Oh, did I roll an 87 last time?
Yeah, you rolled an 88 last time.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah, that would be one better. I don't know why I guessed 87.
Yeah, that's like math or something. Okay. That's where we're going to. That's where we're going to end tonight's session, everybody.
Juicy.
Yeah. So that was a thing. So thanks for coming, everybody. I hope you enjoyed, the new selection of music I've put together for your game, and the pieces you were able to hear so far
Except
tonight.
me.
Except for you, which is unfortunate. You'll hear it over on the VOD, though. Ha 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 ha. Anyway, yeah, this is a good example as to what happens when you roll low on a D100 thing. The combat itself might not have seemed overly threatening, but there are some potential repercussions for this entire event in general. So it's just one of those things to sort of keep an eye out for.
That's
They
gonna be
swing things in
one
different
F's
directions,
problem.
for better or for worse.
One is problem.
We gonna find out later, that's for sure. Anyway, for those of you watching, thank you for coming and watching. For those of you that played, thank you for coming and playing. I love you all, players and viewers alike. I had a lot of fun. I hope you did too. And as always, here on Moonrise, stay frosty. And we'll see you tomorrow.
Bye.
Oh, wait, no, hang on, stop. No one leave.
Oh, God.
Yeah, hang on. I lied. Well, I did say the thing, but I didn't actually announce the thing. Tomorrow, actually happening, I'm launching my third campaign. Wednesdays,
Yeah.
somewhat early morning. For me on the Pacific, it's at 7 a.m. Oof. For East Coasters, it's at 10 a.m. Slightly still more oof. But it's with another group of wonderful people, set in the megatropolis known as Geliath on the continent of Runan, where my other game kind of originally started, but now they're all over the place because high-level players do that. And it's going to be very city-centric and a lot of mystery and intrigue, along with seeing how fantasy monsters and elements play into bustling cities that grow over time, where they no longer have the traditional environments they usually thrive in and have had to have adapted to civilization taking place. It's going to be really interesting. So like I said, 7 a.m. PST. Feel free to come and check it out if you're up that early, or if you're in another part of the world and it's just the middle of the day, swing by. It's going to be great. Otherwise, we will see you when we see you. Bye. Good night, everybody. Thank you.
Shameless self-plug.
Bye.
Yes. Bye.